Yeah. Hi, everyone. I don't know why I'm saying hi, everyone, as if there's anyone here. Um, Hi, if anyone is here, thank you so very much for being here. Funny, I don't know if this is funny. It's just me being toxic. I don't know if this is funny. It's just me being toxic. So two things, right? Two story. Vitamin Level Up Single Mom will be joining me shortly, but like a high Pinterest. Um, so th- a couple of things. The first, so I found myself on Instagram posting a picture where I was gonna go to the gym and I put on this vest, not for the gym. I put on this vest because I decided I'm not gonna go to the gym. I'm just gonna take this picture and I'm gonna post it on Instagram in my stories and I'm going to give a body positivity message. I mean, I'm going to give a body positivity message. And like in the background, I have "You're beautiful just the way you are." Scars to your beautiful Alexa Cara. What Alyssa Cara? And like, I thought I was just giving a good message. Right before I came on, someone told me, where is it? I'm not gonna find it. Someone told me that I'm just perpetuating the same body standard and beauty body something about beauty body standards. I don't know. And so I was like, that's not what I was doing. I was like, I don't feel good right now. Like I'm fine. I feel good, but like I hadn't gone to the gym and like to feel good usually I need to go to the gym. So I was like, I don't feel good. Let me just post this and give a little inspiration, give a little body positivity. Girl, they're dragging me. they, let me delete. Should I delete it? Actually, I might do. Let me go over to Instagram. Maybe I should remove this story because this is not doing. I thought people would be like, "You're so brave for posting. You're so brave." I thought they would say, "You're so brave for posting that. I'm with you. Let me post with you." Girl, they dragging me for filth in my friends. They're dragging me for filth in my inbox. So you just wanted to show off your chest and your abs and let me take it down. Should I take it? I'm gonna leave it up for like 2 more seconds, to see what is. Period. So that's that on that. I thought I was gonna be. I'm like, to be fair. I mean, they think they're dragging me, but all I hear is you look good. So I don't hear nothing over the look. You look good. I don't care about it. You look good. That's not why I posted it. I didn't think it looked great. I was just trying to zip it into it. Oh, the reason I didn't go to the gym. Should I tell the story? Should I tell the story? Drop a drop a one if you want me to be messy, just slightly, and drop a two if you're like, don't do it. Drop a one if you want me to be slightly messy and tell you my business, or drop a two if you're like, just no, no, no. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I just said that is why I don't know what y'all gonna pick. Ah! I mean, so MJ, now you also dropping ones. So, Demas, you know we're messy over here. Welcome everyone. Demas about to get flued out. No. I'm packing to do things. I'm packing to do things. All right. So here's a message story about these two bracelets that I just received. I got a message. I'm like packing up my condo. The people are moving in here on the 28th, I think. So I have to move out to rent out the split. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You don't care nothing about that. So I'm packing, struggling packing, and I get a message. Can we meet at a coffee shop? I'm like, okay, my friends want to meet up for coffee, but I'm like, um, I'm doing things. This is the coffee that I brought home. So I'm there, chat, 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 don't really care, don't really care. And you know, this person, they don't know I have this. So I can say this. I randomly gave my opinion on biracials, which it is whether or not you're black or biracial is a separate group has never come up in my real life. It's not important to me in my everyday life, so it's not a thing. But they had asked about it because they were concerned that people didn't see them as black, and so they asked me, and I was like, I mean, you're not black, I'm from Jamaica, blah blah blah. They're like, so every time we have a conversation, this person is like, I'm black, blackity, black, 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 black. And so I just shut down emotionally, psychologically, physically. I just like, okay, girl, period. So they're on and on about being the blackest of the blacks. And so I just drinking my coffee. And then I got this gift. And so I perked up. I got a gift. And I'm about to open it. They're like, no, 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 no. Do it when you go home. I'm like, all right, girl, period. Anywho, I go home and I open the gift, and it's these lovely, lovely bracelets. They just the cutest thing ever. I had it on for like a couple minutes, zipping it into it. I just decided to look what it says on the. Eh, I decided to look what the word says, and one of them says, wink, wink, and the other one says, be mine. And let me see if you can see it. One says, wink, wink, and the other one says, be mine. So, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna continue to wear them because these are cute. I actually like them, but what do you? Is this the end of a friendship? Yeah, is this the end of? I'm laughing. I promise you, it's not funny. Um, I I it could be that they wanted to get me a bracelet or two bracelets and like didn't really know what was on it. So I'm gonna pretend I don't know what's on it, and we're just gonna pretend like no one knows what's on it. We're all just gonna we're all just gonna pretend like we because I can't lose another friend. I can't. I can't. I can't lose another friend. And I am theirs. We are friends. We belong to each other in holy friendship. No, I'm laughing because like this has been a very weird. This has been a very this has been a very strange day. So that's that on that. I really, really, really appreciate you all for being here. We're about to watch two videos. One of them is longer. I haven't seen any of these two videos. So I think we should start with the wedding reception video. That's where I want to start. Um, there's this man who does a speech at his wedding reception. I think people think I'm like super, even my friends, I think my like people think like I'm super exciting. And like I have like in their minds, like I have a lot going on and I'm always zipping it and doing it. And I think it's just like this misconception about who I am. And the only work that I do, like physical, like go out, is to go to the gym. I haven't been out in 5 months. Like when I was in Puerto Rico with Vanessa, I don't count that. But like generally I'm not like out. I've been working on my body. My body is loading. And when my body comes together, then I will be out in see-through shirts all summer. All summer long, I'll be outside, right? Which is also why I don't plan on being in a relation. No, wait. I'm not gonna answer to anyone. Ain't nobody getting answered to. All I know is this summer will be the summer of me outside just zipping it and doing it. Like I want to be wearing see-through shirts, no shirt, cut off shirt, sleeveless shirt, chestless. Like I want to be outside this summer. I have never done this in my life. And I just want to be outside in see-through shirts. Like I don't know. Like that's the vibe. I think that's the vibe for this summer. I'm warning y'all on my Instagram. I will. It will just be shirtless. Like I don't know what to tell you. I've never done it, and I feel like as I step into my 30s, like this is where you should do it. Maybe I'll be chopping wood. Maybe I'll be riding horses. I don't know, but like I will not be wearing shirts. So, I thank you all so much for being here, and let's get into. Yes, no. I've been going to the gym. I have, and I think that it is enough. I've done a lot. I have a couple more months before I feel fully comfortable, just like shirtless. And that's just that on that. All right, let's get, let's get into the video. All right, period. All right. So this person, I know what is being said because the people in the Discord already told me that this man is about to give a speech at he's going to give a speech at his wedding reception. So let's hear this beautiful, lovely, amazing speech and get into it.
I look good. Tonight we are here to celebrate us. And I look.
Why I thought he was gonna say tonight we're here, we're queer. Hey, Vitamin. You're muted.
Hi, sorry I'm late.
You're fine. Wait, why do you look so sad? You seem sad.
I'm not sad.
Hey, we need a little pep in our step. Today is a good day. We're zipping it and doing it.
Yes.
I'm gonna take you at your word.
Yes, we are.
I'm gonna take your word that you're not sad.
I'm not. No, if anything, I was doing this, so I'm like trying to get myself together.
All right, cool. Let me restart this video. But also, no, it's not Vitamin. Vitamin was not the person. Vitamin was not the person I was talking about earlier today.
Look good. Tonight we are here to celebrate us. And I look good. Yeah, all right. Long story short, we just want.
Hear you.
Oh, we appreciate everyone that came out tonight. We appreciate you guys for allowing this union to be here, and we love everyone in here. Sean, I've known you for 30 years. I love you, bro. Badu, known you for 30 years too. I'm half Haitian because of you. All right. I love you too. I got a bunch of other boys in here. I love y'all like brothers. All right. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, great, thank you.
Whoa.
That's all you gonna say.
I know, man. Immediate. You,
But
oh
wait,
my
can
god.
you rewind it and just kind of show her like can you zoom in and just show her face?
Yeah, I have to restart the thing though. But yes, I can. Anything for you, my lovely madame. I'm so this ain't right. This ain't I'm not even mad at him. He told her exactly who he is. If you want marriage that bad, I don't know what to tell. That's probably the wrong opinion to have, actually. I think that's the wrong opinion to have. That's my opinion. I'm a stick beside it. I'm glad Vitamin is here. We got something good to look. Blocked. 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 Absolutely not. That is out of pocket. I'm kidding. A period. All right. Ready?
I look good.
Stop. Did you see her roll her eyes? She did you see her roll her eyes like baby. Okay, please go ahead. Proceed.
Tonight we are here to celebrate us. And I look good. Yeah, all right. Long.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that. You all right.
But you know what? And not to try to, I know we having a key right now, but this is the stuff that like it's little stuff like that they will do all along the way. And you see that she's affected by it because she's rolling her eyes. Her face is just like, all right, I'm gonna take like that is why I don't have no man. And I'm not saying it like, oh, it has to be them insulting you, but it'd be little stuff like that where it's just like all day, every day, you're just taking, just letting it slide, letting it slide, letting it slide. But she got the ring though.
I didn't hear him say you all right. That is insane. After talking about himself, talking about he like obviously there is an element. First shout out to the real loves of his life. Period. There is a part of this that says low self-esteem from him, right? When he's saying I look good, I look good, I look good, it feels like an affirmation, an attempt at sort of calling it into his vortex. Because I think he knows he doesn't look good. You know what I mean? What? Wait, I didn't mean it like that.
Facts are facts. And I would even say this much. It wouldn't be so bad. He could have some redeeming qualities because some women like bigger men. You know what I mean? Like some women like a little whatever. He's not the ugliest thing I've seen, but you are not that. To be doing that, you're not.
So I was trying to say he was trying to manifest it, but like people have different looks, and looks are looksing when people are looking. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, not me. So like that was out of pocket, but like it sounded like he was trying to convince himself that he looked good.
No,
Right?
it is. It's not because he's fat. It has nothing to do with him being fat. I was just saying that some women prefer men that are bigger or just like men that are big. It's a whole song that everybody loves that SZA sang on SNL about a big boy. There are big men are in, but he don't get to do that. Not standing
Um
next to her, he don't get to do that.
that's good for you. I don't know why I don't think he looked good. He don't look good to me. I mean, he gonna
Because
look good. I don't look good to a lot of people. It doesn't mean you don't look good. Like he don't. I'm not gonna sit here and explain why I don't think he looked good. Like this is not pop the balloon. When I say no, I said no. Like don't ask me anything else. He don't look good to me.
Layla said yes, being overweight does have something to do with it, and that's okay.
Like just like, oh, is it because he's fat? I don't know. Is that why you don't like him? That's not why I don't like him. But what about it?
He does look unhealthy, and that's something for me because, like, being a bigger woman myself, I don't discriminate in terms of weight, but some people carry it well and some people do not.
I have said nothing about this man's weight since I've been here. I don't talk about people's weight like that. But now he should be dragged just generally because this is very out of pocket.
But let's talk about it, right? Because being a bigger person, people try to talk about weight a lot, you know, but there are other things besides weight. Let's talk about style. Let's talk about the fit of your clothes. You know what I mean? Let's talk about the health of your skin, your teeth, things like that. Looking at him, he do look like he's out of breath even in this still shot, okay? He looks squeezed into that suit, okay? He looks like he has the Beijing on the beard. So there's a lot of things going on that I personally, stylistically, am not with, right?
Yeah. The thing that I don't like, it also happens on my Instagram too. Like, I don't like people putting their insecurity on me to hold it. I have my own insecurity. Do not give me your insecurity to hold. If I say I don't like someone, don't then assume why it is that I don't like that person or I'm not like into whatever is going on physically. Don't assume that projecting your own insecurity onto me. Hold that to yourself. If I say something, then you address what I said. Don't put that on me. Like, that is very annoying. And people have been doing it on my Instagram, and that's why it's triggering for me. Like, oh my God, why are you posting this? Body positivity is in. I'm like, okay, I love my body. Whatever. Like, I don't like that. I bet she waited years to marry him too, right?
That's be what it is. And you can see it on her face because it's one of those things where it's like, there's something about this idea of getting the ring. I haven't seen anything outside of this clip, but like people are saying where the women usually do, that she's saying, oh, you don't know him like I do, you don't have a ring, yada yada yada. And it's being able to do that is the draw to put up with all of this because I have a ring.
Yeah, and people generally started saying they don't like him, not attracted to him, he's ugly or whatever, after he spoke. Right? Like, there is something about the way that you're engaging where your insecurity is putting her down. Instead of dealing with your own insecurity, you're trying to prop yourself up above the woman you decided to marry publicly. You are saying, I look good, an affirmation, you're willing it into existence that it doesn't currently exist. So you're willing, it's like a spell, you're calling it into being, you looking good. And in so doing, you decided, and you are right. Like, you reference her as less than you. That is wrong. And you should be dragged. All gloves are off. It's just, ugh. And by the way, I'm not into like, oh, we need to hold women accountable. That's some foolishness. Like, ain't nobody gonna do that. That she decided to marry him is a problem. That she's probably still with him. That she stays there and get that embarrassment. It is on her right now. But I don't know how to talk about her while he's the one being disrespectful. Like, he's being very disrespectful right now.
That's why I was pointing out like her body language. I mean, and I'm not like a body language expert or anything like that, but I am someone who is very attuned to people's energy and how they're acting. Just like growing up as a coping mechanism, I kind of adapt to how people are feeling. So I'm looking at her, I'm looking at the drawing in a breath, I'm looking at the rolling of the eyes, I'm looking at the tightness of the jaw, you know, and like holding the mouth in one particular place, like, you know, so as to restrict her reactions. And that's the type of stuff that people put up with, all women put up with all the time, just to say they have a man.
For him to do this publicly, I cannot even begin to imagine how he's been chipping away at her self-esteem behind closed doors, right? And funny enough, I feel like if she could really, if I were her, I would take it there. This is why I'm a problem. We gonna take it there. We gonna go bar for bar. We go like,
baby, listen, and that is why, you know how many times I've been told my mouth, because you're not getting away with it. We can do this, so we can keep it cute, or we can go there. But if we go there, I'm letting you know it ain't going to go down the way you think it's going to go down. But we can do it.
And I might lose. I might be laughed at,
I'm
treated
not losing.
poorly. I might, but I'm gonna say something.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
losing.
drag you from the top of your phantom follicles to the bottom of your shoe foot. Like I'm gonna drag the whole. Like we gonna do there. We
And
gonna
I'm
do
not
there.
going to joke because I'm gonna talk about things like actual things that are happening, and I say it in a pleasant way, but you gonna feel it.
I'm gonna do it.
Story short, we just want.
Can't hear you.
Oh, we appreciate.
Like, why are you sorry? Why are they married? Like that interaction, and look, it could be a thing whereby today was an off day. Your wedding day is an off day of master work. Your wedding day can't pretend. I'm sorry, I can't give them that. Not being able, even if you all mad at each other, deciding to go through with the wedding means you need to be able to pretend for these moments, these videos. If you can't do it, we can't do it. I said pretend, yes. Even if we're mad at each other, we're not doing this publicly. Right? She's frustrated and irritated. He's
Look at her
disrespectful.
face. Look
Yeah.
at her face right now.
Yeah.
Can you imagine looking back on it? This is your wedding video. And y'all sitting there however long later looking back on this.
Sitting there talking about, I love the boys, I love the boys. Then go marry the boys. What do you mean?
And I know, and I may be sensitive, but I bet you a big part of it is because she is dark skinned and he's a little lighter than her.
I don't even. It could be, and I'm not putting that aside but I don't know.
It ain't body for. I know he ain't comparing his. Seriously speaking,
I think that there is a level of acceptance of abuse that women are taking, and rejecting that needs to start real quick. Because the way that he speaks to her, the way he pulls the mic away from her, the way that he doesn't acknowledge her, telling her she alright, but he looks good, that kind of engagement is enough for there to not be a relationship, much less a marriage. I don't think you can. I think there needs to be respect. Like you can't say, "Oh, I love you," but then disrespect her publicly. Like on second thought, why is she marrying him?
she's probably been with him for a long time and feels like it's owed to her. A lot of women feel that way. A lot of women are just like, you know what, I put in whatever amount of time and he's not going to get away with using me and just moving on to the next, because it's not like if they broke up, he wouldn't go and find somebody else. So in their mind, it's just like nobody else is going to put in on the work that I've been doing, because they believe they've been doing work. They've been investing in this person through this relationship. And so they're not going to let somebody else benefit off of their investment in their mind.
Yeah. I think that there has to be something to be said. I am not the person to do this, though. About how do you talk to women to let go of what you were talking about, the sunk cost fallacy, and the idea that this is owed to me. We've made it this far. I can't give up. I just can't give up now. I come too far from where I've started from. Nobody told me the road would be easy. Sorry. Right. I think in songs, I don't understand fully the mentality of I'm going to stay. I don't get that. I don't love that. I don't know how to vibe with that. She's obviously unhappy, and she's staying in her unhappiness to be with this man. Maybe, and I'm hoping that the relationship is more good than bad, and she has made the balancing test and decided on balance being with him is better than being without him. So like, good on her, but this is trash. This whole,
I mean, they say life ain't worth nothing if you don't have somebody to love, but baby, that type of stuff, Oh no, and see the problem with me again is I'm going to give as good as I get. And that's why I haven't been able, I will say I haven't been able to. There was a time where like I was trying to stick with a particular person and they would get upset because I would say things and for me it just slips out. I'm not even always trying to be funny or anything. A lot of times I'm just making observations like, oh, this doesn't make sense, or that should be this, or and men, specifically men like that who like to be the center of attention, they do not like that because these are those men. We were having a conversation before about the idea of the Omega man, men like Steve Harvey and stuff like that. Men that just that are always performing. So if you are taking their thunder, if you are taking their shine, that they didn't give to you, then it's always going to be a problem. And there are a lot of people who are competing with you and you're not even trying to like, she wants to marry that man. She wants to give that man her life and he's competing with her for whatever reason, clearly.
Yeah, everyone needs to start at 0 and the person needs to work to 100. I agree. I agree with you. But the funny thing is, like, it is competition, but I don't register it that way, right? Like, she has her own self-esteem issues for being with him, but his self-esteem issue is on full display. Like, it's almost a child trying to reassure himself. Like, that self-soothing thing people do? His is like speaking out loud and joking about how attractive he is, because I think he thinks that he's not that. So like it is competition, but like I just don't like when men's insecurity is on full display this way and so toxic to the people around them. You know what I mean? Like, you show your insecurity, engage in it, develop, but you don't have to like step on other people to like feel good about your insecurity that is not going to be healed by doing that in like so overtly and so obviously and so detrimental to the other person. Anyway, that's kind of my opinion there. I feel bad for her. Like, I do actually feel bad for her.
He obviously knows between the two of them who looks the best. Like, I really think it's more so of a thing of looking at her, seeing her in that way. And it's also a way of like keeping, he know that he don't, like she could do better.
And well, I don't know if he believes that, but it could be true. But I also think he believes she looks better. And that's why it was easy for him to say, you are right. Because in his mind, because you're the better looking, you register that as, okay, he's joking, right? That could be one way to look at it. It's still putting her down.
No. I'm saying he knows that she looks better. And so, like you were saying, to soothe himself and to try to like even the playing field, oh, I'm going to say I look good, you all right, whatever, like that. I don't think that it's just a joke. It's definitely more than a joke. And you can see it on her face that it's more than a joke to her and probably has been within this. This ain't the first time he did like this. They whole wedding and he's doing this. This is not the first time he's done that.
I really want to know what is the proper setting to say I look good then if he was alone up there.
Now Adrian.
What? Like, you can always say you look good. It is the putting her down.
Yeah, it's not about him saying he looks good. It's about him making an emphasis on her being I. Yeah. It's on lessening her beauty or attractiveness in that and uplifting his own. He could have just said, I look good and left it at that and left her out of it.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure there are things we can. Never mind.
Appreciate everyone that came out tonight. We appreciate you guys for allowing this union to be here, and we love everyone in here. Sean, I've known you for 30 years. I love you, bro. Badu, known you for 30 years too. I'm half Haitian because of you. All right. I love you too.
All right, girl. I'm gonna check that phone immediately.
Hey, oh wait, I'm hearing something. I'm hearing a timber in the voice. I'm hearing something. I'm sorry.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. I'm gonna go check that phone. That phone is getting checked.
I'm so
That phone is
sorry.
getting checked immediately. I don't care. Don't ask me
Hello.
anything. I'm checking that phone.
Hey.
I'm checking. How are you doing, Adrian? How are you doing, Sean? Haitian, how you doing? Phone getting checked immediately. And the fact that I feel like I'm gonna check the phone means the relationship is over. I'm still gonna check it before the relationship ends, regardless of what I find.
It's
But the
just a
relationship is
little
done.
bit too, and this is not my inclination to automatically do that. I'm just saying my spidey sense is tingling.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to confirm, but regardless, it's done. But I'm gonna check. It's gonna get checked.
Marcia said his homies are cheating with him or covering for him to cheat with others. And I do think there's a big element to that too. To like, oh man, you settling down. Oh man, you know, like you gonna let her put you in a cage type of thing. Like, why is it so important that these men know that they're so important to you at this particular moment on this particular day? Like, you do that at the bachelor party.
He looked too happy. He looked annoyed with her and very happy with these men and his wedding day. That's wild to me. That's wild to me.
I got a bunch of other boys in here. I love y'all like brothers. All right. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. All right, great, thank you. Thank you, every single person, for coming. We really, really appreciate it. Anyone who's planned a wedding knows how easy it is to plan it. And I want to thank all of you guys for RSVPing so early, because that didn't piss me off. And I want to thank all of you guys for actually showing up, because showing up is really something that's really important to me. So I really appreciate all of you guys for showing up. Everyone who's in here is somebody that we really love. So we really want.
Damn.
I wanted to hear the rest of what she said, but good on her. Someone said she already tired. She gonna be more. Yeah. She better pray for the strength. She better lean on the Rock of Gibraltar, because it's not gonna be a smooth.
The conviction of a wife will sustain her.
Yeah, pretty. I like this off the sleeve thingamabob going on.
No,
here.
she looks that dress is gorgeous. She is stunning. You know, the girls are sitting. Everything is everything. But you just see this heaviness all on her face, because what do you do, ma'am? Please.
Someone said it's the liquor. Absolutely not. Whatever
What's
you
the
say,
liquor?
I'm gonna hold you accountable for anything you say drunk. If you just know, if you
And
said it
then
to
to
me
go
drunk,
and then look her in her face and say, "That's all I'm going to say." Then had one
mm,
nice thing to say about that lady.
period.
Yeah,
But
one nice thing to say. One just, "I love you, thank you."
Yeah, let's get into this. So apparently some woman went viral for, I'm just reading the title. Some woman went viral for saying she is not attracted to her husband. Men call out double standard. First and foremost, let me start off. Let's get into the topic quickly. I think for anyone to come out and say they're not attracted to their partner that they're currently with is diabolical, disgusting. I think it's kind of degenerate. I don't care who does it. I think to embarrass someone that you're with means you don't love them and you don't care for them enough. Period. Across the board, man, woman, I don't care. So that's my position generally. What's your position? Push back.
It's mean, because there's no need. You married the person, so like, why? First of all, my main thing is, even if you call yourself being honest with the person or whatever, for whatever reason, they would need to know that, because again, you married them and you chose to stay with them. But why do other people need to know?
Yeah. Because here's another thing. Here's a whiff. If I get a whiff of you embarrassing me publicly, it's done. Like, I don't actually know my threshold for private kind of arguments. Like, I don't know, because like if you yell if your voice goes up too much, we're done. Right? Like, so like, but like I know for a fact that if you publicly embarrass me, there is no coming back from that. Like none. Like I don't care. So let's see. Let's see what happens. So this is Yanni. Haven't seen this video. Was sent to me, so let's watch.
because I have the time. And then I wanted to come back and do the reaction to the gym crush because that is highly requested and I've been putting it off. But this really grabbed my attention. So I made an executive decision to do this first. So I have a meeting that I have to be to at 2:45. So I think I'll have enough time. My best friend is in the chat. Please give her some love in the chat, y'all. She's been supporting me for so long. She's more of a sister than anything. So show her some love. Alexis is in the chat. Okay, so let's get into this topic because honestly, this topic is
No. That's not what I mean. I'm saying that in my private life, there's one thing. I don't take people cursing at me. I think that is like too vulgar. So if you curse, we're good and done. And if you yell, but it doesn't mean that like I wouldn't like. I'm not like this strict, terrible person like who requires blah blah blah. Like I don't know. I think people fight. I think whatever. So no. I'm not pretending like I have these like super high standards and blah blah blah. No, I mean technically I do, but like that's not what I meant.
a really good topic to talk about because this woman, she's going viral for saying that she's not attracted to her husband, but because of all of the other qualities that are not physical, she ended up falling in love with this man. Now, of course, the men were calling the men were calling out the women. And it was so crazy because men started trolling women back. And so they started uploading videos saying the same exact thing that she said in her video. And then it got to a point where the men were getting dragged and the women were mad at them and was going in on them. But then if you went to other women's posts that had a similar take or opinion regarding their significant other, they were being praised by women, things like that. So let's really talk about it. So let me show you the video because this is a great discussion, in my opinion, because we live in an era where lust and chemistry is not creating successful relationships. Lust and chemistry is not creating supportive, loving, healthy relationships. So is this what is missing from the dating scene? Is this what is missing from us creating successful relationships in a generation that tends to focus more on lust and chemistry, social?
Lust and chemistry is depriving relationship. I don't know. I don't give advice on this, but I'm never gonna date you if I don't have chemistry with you. It's just not gonna happen.
It's like I understand where that comes from. And there was a point in my life when I was still trying to date that I was struggling with, okay, what's the balance? Because there is this thing where there's something going on right now where these girls were flying themselves across the country to have it. What is that thing? You keep pulling it out. What is that?
It's just a thing. I don't know how to make it turn on and stay on, so I just play with it. Ignore it.
What do you mean it won't stay on?
Like I need to undo something to make this work, and I don't.
It has a short in it.
Yes, I think. Okay. I don't know.
Okay. Oh,
sorry. It's my comfort light.
Oh, that's cute. What was that?
Lust and chemistry.
So there is a thing where people will, and we were talking about it before, or I was talking about it before, where I'm like, people are just going too hard in the paint with sexuality and at the expense of, rational, well-advised decision making. And so I think even that clip we were just watching, it gets to a whole marriage where people are just like building relationships off of things that clearly aren't sustainable. So I get what she's saying. I say, Yanni, she be going in the kitchen. Now let's see if she can cook. She be going in there.
I just whether or not it's right, I don't know. But if we don't have chemistry, it's not going to happen. And lust is the need to want to like have intercourse. I think I don't fully need that, but we have to have chemistry. It's impossible, not going to happen. I'm going to resent you. You're probably going to resent me. Absolutely not. We need
not chemistry. You resent them for being unattractive. Thank you for saying it, because that reminded me where I was going with it. I don't think it's a thing where like, oh, you automatically have to go to the other extreme of like, I am not attracted to you at all. So that makes you the best person for me, because that's a recipe for disaster as well. You see him playing in her face. Who knows how she actually felt about him when she, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you. She does look good too. I love her hair. I probably shouldn't have commented on that. Someone asked why I don't like people yelling at me. My mom never yelled at me growing up. And so every time she's angry, I watch her reduce whatever she was going through to talk to me. And so I associate that with love. And so I do that back to people. If I'm yelling at you, I'm arguing, like whatever. But if you're in my face and we're talking, if you yell at me, it's too.
You talk about aggression. You don't want somebody being aggressive towards you.
Yeah, because I don't want to ever have to fight. And if we physically ever touch each other in terms of like a fight, like that's just like the lowest of low. And we can never come back from that, not even to be friends, like at all. So.
Status, thanks to social media, appearances, perceptions, and things like that. That's why I was like, let's really talk about it. I'm so excited. Hold on, let me see. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong screen. Hold on. Oh wait, I got you on the screen. Is this the one? Oh, here it is. Okay, let me pull it up because I was like, oh, let's really talk about it. Yes, we're gonna get into compatibility as well, because also compatibility is more than just lust, chemistry, physical attraction. Compatibility could be lifestyles. It could be your outlook on life. Like maybe you share a similar outlook on life. It could also be love languages. It could be spirits, belief systems. It could also be personalities. I mean, there's more to being compatible with someone beyond just the physical appearance and chemistry, because chemistry can fade, lust can fade, but these things always remain. So this just brings up a really, really great conversation. So let's go with the video, how this all started. Wait. Okay, so I've been seeing this a lot with Clarence and Queen, but it's genuinely true. Like, you cannot date your type. If you are constantly dating your type and it ain't working out, girl, check the deals. Look at his picture. If it's like, that's the one. I'm telling you, baby. When I met my boyfriend, who's my husband now.
Nope, don't do that. That's a surefire way to crash out, because those are the ones you think, oh, I'm beating the system, and then when they do the same stuff that the other people are doing, then you gonna be sitting around feeling even worse because you let this ugly mofo play
your face. Absolutely. I think that I would feel much better being played by someone that I'm actually attracted to than being played by someone that I gave a chance.
Listen, make it worth it, because if I'm looking at you and I'm just like, yeah, it makes sense. But that's the worst pain in the world. That's the worst pain in the world, is you like, you're ugly.
I think I've dated someone for an extended period of time that I like. Intelligence is my thing, and I didn't think this person was smart. So like I did that once, and like never again. I don't think you should, but obviously don't take advice from me. I think Yanni is probably, well, Yanni didn't say it, she did it. That's weird to me. I mean, do you? I think the need, I do appreciate this, like, make sure this person likes you more than you like them, right? If you're the one who can secure someone's heart and be careful and not break it, having the other person like you more, I can understand how that becomes a safer relationship. But yeah, good for her, good for them. I don't agree with this, but period.
He even tell you, baby, it took me a little minute to, you know what I'm saying? You know, it took me about 2 days to start liking him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being for real. About 2 days, okay? Because I was so used to like talking to light-skinned boys, or just talking to boys who were more worried about their sex. Right?
Pause. Somebody called it. Was it Invincible Summer? Somebody said, wait till I know the colorism is going to come into play, or it might have been Pitta. I don't know. Somebody said it. So whoever that was, you were dead on.
On what? Colorism?
On colorism. Because she just said, oh yeah, I'm used to having light-skinned boys.
Is that colorism? I don't know.
She made the distinction of attractive versus unattractive or not your type.
Yeah, but I don't think she said unattractive. Maybe I could have been wrong, but I didn't hear she say on. I think she said I'm
It's
used to
the whole
dating.
thing. I mean, I haven't said it, but the caption says woman goes viral for saying she's not attracted to her husband. I'm assuming she's going to say that at some point.
Yeah.
So she's making these distinctions about this person not being her type, about whether or not she's attracted to that person, and now she is clarifying or categorizing that I normally go for light-skinned people.
Yeah, but I feel like that's so. I don't know if this is true, but it feel like if someone says I don't date dark skin people, then that is colorism. To say that I'm used to dating one type and this person who happens to be another type I was not attracted to them initially. It doesn't like I get the connection. She's saying I'm used to date. I'm not attracted to this person. It took 2 days to be attracted to this person. I'm used to dating light-skinned men. I see the connection, but I think there is like a kind of plausible deniability.
But the thing we're talking about with the men and stuff too, women do it as well, because I'm talking about in the context of this conversation, we know that she is going to say she's not attracted to her husband. She starts the conversation by talking about how you have one type of person that you go for. You go for the opposite.
The question I'm asking isn't that. The question is, was she not attracted to her husband because of her husband's skin tone?
I'm inferring yes, because that didn't even have to, the skin tone didn't have to be brought up. She already said you could have one type. She did not specify what type that was. She just said you can have one type and you need to be searching out. She specifically said you need to be searching out something that you're not attracted to. She made a face and everything like, oh, he look a little iffy. You need to choose that one.
No.
So she made that distinction.
No. I'm not saying she's not colorist. I'm not even saying that I'm defending her. I'm saying that this on its own, if there are other things that are said, like I am not of the opinion right now that she's colorist. She could say something else to make it sound like she's colorist. What I've heard thus far is she's with a man that she wasn't initially attracted to. She has in the past dated light-skinned men that she were attracted to. It is not clear right now for me that the color of her man is why she wasn't attracted to him. Like it's not, for me, it's not clear. But I do like, I think we can make some assertions here, but without further, I wouldn't just say that. That's my opinion.
I can wait.
All right.
I met a roughneck country bumpkin nigga who would do everything for me, and I almost passed him up because he was dark skinned on the rock.
And there you go, she's colorist. And there you go, she's colorist. Because if you were gonna pass him up because he's dark skinned, you weren't gonna date him because he's dark skinned. You're colorist.
And I want to be clear, I've never seen this. I've never seen.
No. I mean, I am unwilling to just make conclusions. I need to like make my argument solid. But yeah, if you were going to pass him up because he was dark skinned, then you are colorist. Yeah. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts now. Like, I was gonna pass him up because he was dark skinned. Yeah, that sounds like you are colorist.
The only reason, because like I said, in a general sense, her telling the story, before she started talking about skin tone, I wasn't thinking about skin tone. I was just thinking attractive, not attractive. When she started talking about light skin, okay.
No, I think the problem with, for me, saying it initially is there is plot, like she can deny that's what she meant, right? And you can fight her on what she meant, but you don't know what she meant without this part of the conversation. Now, people can say, well, you should have known because she said that. That's good. That's your assumptions, but I'm not willing to make those.
No, I was making an educated guess.
Yeah, that's what it would be. And it is a very educated guess, right? It was right. But for me, I couldn't validate that right away. But that's wild. To come online and just outwardly say you're a colorist and you're dating your boyfriend because he does everything for you and you almost gave him up because he was dark skinned and you're glad you didn't because of how much he's laboring for you is nasty work. That is nasty, diabolical work. That is insanity to me.
Oh, y'all, when I tell you I would have been out here working 3 jobs, I'm telling you right now. Them niggas that care about this stuff, they're gonna have you out here working 3 jobs just to fulfill what they need and their purpose in life. Baby, my man ain't never told me to go get no job. When he came to see me and he told my mom, he said, no, I want to take her so I can take care of her. I got this. My daddy handed me over so freely because he said, oh, okay. Because
so I don't disagree that people should find provider men and level up and all of that, but if that's the only reason you're with him, like, do you even care about, like, because the whole colorism aspect comes into effect right now, where it seems like you are not actually into him, you're into what he can give to you. And this is like the conversation about like basketball players and football players dating white women who are like been racist, right? And been saying racist things online, but they are willing to be with you because of what you can provide for them. It feels very familiar in that way. And the fact that she's talking about it, because in her mind, she's giving advice about how to date and date down in terms of looks. But down for her means dark skin. That's insane. Is she going to come back and say, oh, I didn't mean it like that?
The thing is, and I guess that's why I'm apt to just pick up on it so easily, because I'm probably be saying this, the more I'm up here, I'm gonna say it every time. She's not an anomaly. She's not an anomaly. It's a very casual thing to be colorist as Black people. So
I think as someone who likes darker skin, I like all kinds of skin tone, but who like can appreciate melanin, it doesn't always register to me why someone would like, I still don't fully get why people think dark is not beautiful. Like, honest to God, like even in Jamaica, it's not even a cultural thing, because even in Jamaica, people getting bleaching, right? So like I understand the concept of the closeness to whiteness is better. Like I get that conceptually, but like in reality, it's like, do you see it? Like it never really, like I never fully like get people who are like colorists. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Like it doesn't make sense to me.
I think for some people are more susceptible, and let's put it this way. I doubt that her beliefs originated with her. So it more so is something that's passed down. Like I just saw a young lady on TikTok within the last couple of days that was saying like she's just now unpacking being raised by a dark-skinned mother who did not like dark skin. And she's like she's not as dark as I am, but even she is impacted by her mother's feelings about dark skin, even being a dark-skinned woman. So it's so much going on that we're not aware of and is normalized, and we're just in these spaces. And I mean, she was able to marry that man. I'm pretty sure she made her, same as that dude that was standing next to that woman, I'm pretty sure she's made her beliefs known in one way or another, and he still married her and he's still doing all this stuff for her. So this is just a part of being Black in America. And no, not even America, all over the world.
Yeah. Why would you pick a man if they don't have money? I'm confused. Why would I want a man if they don't got more money than... Wait, I don't understand.
She's saying basically like, why are we acting as if...
No, I'm not accepting that because we didn't do that. You should, if you want to pick a man with money, that's fine. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Right.
Like, why else would you pick a man if they don't? I never told you to not pick.
That's the binary thinking of it. If it's not this, then it's got to be that, instead of that nuance. Like, you know me, I'm not doing nothing with men for GP. But if I am going to, you're going to show me a good time. You're going to wine and dine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But no. I don't like engaging are you engaging with this? Because it feels like an intentional misrepresentation of what is happening. And I want to challenge people to like actually engage with what is being said, as opposed to like they're like some off the wall thing. Like, why else would you pick a man if they don't have money? Like, how does that question mark? How does that like how why are you asking this question? And why are you confused? Why would I want a man if they don't got more money than me? Like, what does that have to do with anything that we're saying? Like, at all? No, I'm responding to the fact that you said, why is it all you care about? Or am I confused? That what he does for her, it's not just about money. He said he's laboring for her, and that's why she liked him. But even on the money bit, if you only care about money, that's on you. That's fine. I never said you shouldn't. Like, don't care about that. I just don't think that's love. And it's fine if it's not love. I don't really engage in like relationship advice. I just critique certain kinds of engagement. And so her saying she's colorist and she's only with him because of what he can do for her feels very odd. Because if it happened,
it feels like exploitation. This isn't just a matter of like, oh, this is my criteria for having a man is that this man needs to have money. This sounds like if he had no money, and if he wasn't going to accommodate me, I would not be with him because there's nothing else about him that I care about or want.
Cool. This is a better question, terrible question still, but I'll go with this. Why wouldn't I want a man who labors for me? Never said you shouldn't want a man who labors for you. Do you want a man only because he labors for you? You know what? You know that money transactional thing that you're talking about, right? They do that on a daily without love, right? So if there's nothing else there outside of the exchange where money for being with that person, there is a word for that, actually.
I mean, let's cut through it. If you want a flunky, that's fine, but that says something about you. You know what I mean? Like it really, he is her flunky, and she is yelling at us that he is her flunky, and that's a little sad. Like I will take gender out of things. I try to just treat people as I would like to be treated. But again, this is with full knowing that I'm not dealing with a man unless it's going to be a great time for me. So I ain't mad at her for going for hers. But when
I am very much pro
about somebody,
I have never dissuaded hypergamy. I think hypergamy is a beautiful, amazing thing. Period.
Yeah, but there's a difference between, I think there's still room within hypergamy to show someone due respect. And it's clear she does not respect this man. She does not respect this person. Yeah. He is utilitarian. He's almost a pet to her, the way she's talking about it. So that's where we're coming from with it. Like there's a cruelty to it.
Yes, I would only want a man due to the fact that he labors for me and has money, because the cost of being with a man is far greater. The loss SS is greater for me as a woman. Okay, then period. I would only want a man due to the fact that, so you don't care how he looks, you don't care how he treats you, you don't care nothing about his personality, you don't care about... Okay, period. Good on you. Good for you.
People, I mean, some people, honestly though, some people, that's what time they're on.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That doesn't make sense to me. But again, I don't give relationship advice. You do you, and I'll critique whatever comes on the internet. So that's fine.
His actions had already shown who he was. I'm telling y'all.
One more thing I will add. Please, if you have children in particular, because I believe the children are the future, you have a responsibility to your child to not just care that he labors and gives you money. Please know, I don't care what you do as a grown person, but I will say this. When a child is involved, please protect that child and care. Please care. please, for the love of your child, care more about other things than money. You should care about that, and please try to get money and all of that labor, but please care about other things too. And hopefully relationships are nuanced and more thoughtful than you're putting out. Looks fade, personality change, nothing is constant, so does money and labor. But yeah, why can't my bank account? I don't believe in children. Okay, period. Good then. Go out and zip it and do it. You go forth and zip it and do it.
This man learned I was a vegetarian then when he met me. This man learned everything that I like to eat. I got out of practice one day, out of basketball practice. I was so tired, so hungry. I went to go see him while he pulled out my favorite. I'm telling you, if he wanted to, he would. That's why I be looking at people like, girl, my man Ben showed me who he was in 2011. I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting go. This is us. When I tell you I'm never letting go of that nigga, because he ain't never letting me go. And when you got somebody that ain't never letting you go because you ain't never letting them go, baby, get out of here. I'm just saying for real though, like, y'all please stop dating like that. Like, it's kind of like a fairy tale. Seriously. Why are you dating somebody that is like as beautiful as you are? Let that nigga be obsessed with you. I'm just saying, I'm sorry. What?
After being a colorist, to then say date someone who is not as beautiful as you are takes a very different turn. Like it takes a very nasty funny enough, I understand what she's trying to tell women, but she doesn't understand what she's actually saying. Like, I know what she's trying to say, but she doesn't know what she's actually saying.
She's trying to give you inspiration and like it can happen for you too, girl. You can have a happy, but I think what people do a lot is they go, okay, these are the choices I made and it worked this way for me. So make this exact choice. And it's just like, not necessarily, but it is an option. And thank you for illuminating the path to that option, because there are plenty of equally matched looking couples. There are some where the men are not as attractive as the women. And there are some where the men are much more attractive and they love that woman's dirty draws. So there are other things to it. I'm glad it worked out for her. I'm glad she's getting princess treatment and all of that. But it's unfortunate that she had to let us all know that he caught her on an off day and it slipped in there.
So I just realized something. So I will do this. So Adventures of a Roadie, I think it was. Let me know, because I don't want you to be sending all the super chat because you send so many. Let me know if you wanted to come up to explain yourself, because I do have some questions I want to ask, because I didn't see your response to the abuse question that I asked. And so I just want to make sure that we are on the same page. But
well, I'm going to hop in there with that, because I did see that. And I do want to say, like, that's something men do a lot when women are saying, like, we require financial stability and generosity and things like that.
That's not what was said.
I know, but I want to make that distinction. Yeah, because I was triggered, actually. I want to make that distinction that there is a such thing as having, finances be a priority, but not being over, being actually.
No, it could be it could be a priority, the overarching thing, the main thing, but the idea that it's the only thing bothers me. That is the only thing bothers me. But it's not like I realize that I have the microphone and I feel like she's like yelling back with super chats, and I wanted to give her the opportunity to explain herself. No, I'm like not joking, but yeah.
Whatever. But I ain't gonna lie, girl. After those 2 days, that 48 hours that he had me so dipped, my doggone nose so wide open, I knew that man, and he loved me too. I ain't even lying. We fell in love so quick, like so fast. And when I tell you he's so fine to me, like I will lick. My husband is so fine to me. I'm telling you. Okay, wait.
Separately, also, when you say someone is so fine to you, you are saying they're not attractive. You are saying they're not attractive. So she still believes he's not attractive. When she goes, he's so fine to me, she still categorizes him as in the not attractive boat, but because of what he does, she becomes attracted to him, even in him not being attractive.
This just really feels like one of those things that like just could have been
left in the draft.
Left in the draft, or just say it a different way. Like just say, you know what, I really appreciate the way my husband cares for me and caters to me. It makes him so much more attractive to me without the specifying that he was not attractive to you in the first place. It was just saying like it really makes all the difference in my attraction level, in my libido, whatever, that he does these things for me in this way.
Yeah. So being
so
a dark
much more gracious and loving and like giving him props than just you really just kind of put him out on Front Street that he's a charity case that just happens to what he makes up for in service for what he lacks in
physical
attractiveness.
So being a dark-skinned country bumpkin equals, I think, less that. Yeah, apparently. I don't mind coming up for a brief moment. All right. Yeah, we can cut a second out for you. Click that link and you can come up. It won't be contentious. I'll just ask a couple clarifying questions.
Now, I know a lot of y'all are irritated at the fact that she's loud. If you watch majority of her content, that's her personality, okay? So it may not mesh well with you. It doesn't mean that you don't really like her. Maybe it's just y'all are not compatible in the sense of how you would want people to conduct themselves, okay? So let's just get that out of the way. Did she lie though? She ended up falling for her husband. She ended up becoming attracted to her husband through other ways. Now, the men are saying, oh, it's because of what he does for her. So she became attracted to him because he pays bills. Basically, what he can do for her is the reason why she is now attracted to him. Okay. All right. So just wanted to throw that out there. Let's get back to some more. Okay, so I've been seeing it because a lot of men were upset at the fact that she mentioned his skin complexion, saying that that was pretty colorist for her to say that as well. And she responded, I heard you all was looking for me. Here I go. First thing first, if you don't know anything about clickbait, I'm not about to waste my time and tell you, okay? I see a whole bunch of y'all jumping down my throat because this light-skinned bitch over here talking about some dark skin. Hold up. I grew up in the 90s when them damn light-skinned men was just being pushed on us real bad. That's how I grew up. And it's a lot of y'all that grew up the same way, honey. I ain't never dated no dark or darker, basically darker than me. Right? So you can call that colors all you want to, but when she turned 18, she met a real nigga. Okay? Dark-skinned ass nigga from football practice. I don't give a damn. I'm still staying on. He was dark as fuck. I put a little face care routine on him, put a sunscreen on that ass, lotion him up. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And now that's what you see now. A beautiful, glowing chocolate man. Also, ugly. Y'all are whoa. I never said my husband was ugly. I can't, first of all, I was telling y'all to check y'all DMs. I don't got it. She said, and that this is very important. She said that she did not find her husband to be attractive.
Okay, that I'm not going to play around with. I'm not going to. You thought he was ugly. Like, we're not going to. No, we're not doing that. We're not going to do that. You said he wasn't attracted. You said he was. So he's not. You're not attracted to him. You didn't say he was ugly, right? But then you said he's fine to you after saying you weren't attracted to him. It feels like you're saying he's ugly, but go off. This, by the way, is why I don't like to. She can't debate the colorist thing, so she just kind of passes that along. She can debate, and she knows she can debate whether or not she said that man was ugly. Because her language was vague enough for her to be like, I mean, he could have been cute. I think he's cute, but just not to me. I wasn't attracted to him. That's a legitimate position. It's just fake based on everything you've said.
And then also the whole spiel of, oh, well, we grew up winning it. I grew up then too. And like, I get what you're saying, but dark-skinned people existed. Attractive dark, like you still had the option to deal with dark-skinned people. You didn't change the fact that you were actively engaging in colorism. You were. Now, I get what you're saying, like, oh, that was something it is, but to act like, oh, that's what was happening, so no, I'm not being okay. It was
I
colorism.
think she doesn't understand what I think she thinks it's the overt hatred of, right? And not in the way that she talks and think about dark skinned people. Because she's like, oh, the media told me to like light skin, so I only like light skin and not dark skin. That's what, like, I mean, we don't care that the media said it like that is colorism. Like, you
And
are
guess what?
colorist. You
And
are
mind
colorist.
you, and as a dark skinned person, or just as a girl, I saw everybody that was coming up at the time. What's his name? Morris Chestnut.
Mhm.
That's an objectively attractive man. That's dark skin, but he's an objectively attractive. Like, you see people in real life and you can go, oh, that's an objectively attractive person. It's the categorizing as, oh, it's light skin or it's dark skin. I'm into it, but because it's light skin, or I'm not into it because it's dark skin. That's where it becomes iffy.
Yeah. When you said you were attracted to him and then say he's attractive to you, you're not attracted to him and then he became attractive to you because of what he did. To me, you're saying he's ugly. It is what it is. We're not going to debate. That is your position. That is my position. We can have our separate position. That's what you said. But you're also colorist, a separate.
Right, because even in all of that, take the color talk out of it, take light skin, dark skin out of it. And she said all the same things minus the stuff about skin tone. Okay. Your point would have gotten across without all of this. I mean, some people still would have been upset because they're like, oh, he's laboring for you. But it makes it even worse that like you feel like he's your dark skinned, ashy, crusty slave. You know what I mean? Like, you did that.
She is saying, go where you are appreciated. Look, I think for me, I'm not going to sit up here and defend this man. If this man want to be with someone who is colorist and labor for that person, then that is that man's decision. The football players, the basketball players, some of the rappers do it. So, period. Like, they know what this trade is. They know what this trade is. She is an anomaly, though. Most Black women prefer dark-skinned Black men. Just watch Kendra G's show. I find it out. I find it out to defend dark-skinned Black men in particular. I find it out probably odd to defend dark-skinned. Yeah, no, I'm not defending. I'm not defending anyone. I just think this is trash. So I just noted. I think this is trash.
So again, like that kind of comes down to it doesn't mean that he's not ugly, but maybe that's just not her type. So she didn't say the man was ugly. She just said that she wasn't attracted to him. And I think that's huge because people are getting triggered and they're hearing from their emotions or their insecurities. They're not actually listening to what she actually said. She did not say that.
No, she was colorist. So here's the thing. I give people a lot of grace. And in the beginning, when there was an argument that she wasn't colorist, I gave her that argument that she wasn't being colorist. And then she became overtly colorist. We're not like, love Yanni down, and I need to reach out to her for something very specific. Please remind me, Vitamin, if you can, to reach out to her if you can. But I'm gonna try. But Wheel heard her. She was definitely being colorist. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah. She was being colorist.
Yeah, you fought that hard. you was fighting hard for her preference.
Yeah, no, like I was like, yeah, she is who she prefers. She didn't seem colored, but then she became over. Oh, that's actually good that I did. I actually engaged this way. So people are not just gonna say, oh, they're just mad and they just want to hate the light-skinned person. I was defending her. If you just came in at this point, if you go back to where she just started talking, the lady on the screen, the colorist lady on the screen, not Yanni. It was wild because I was defending her. So you can't just say, oh, I just jumped to the conclusion that she was colorist without giving her a fair shot. Before she was blatantly colorist, I was defending her that she might not be colorist.
That her husband was ugly. Everyone keeps saying they're going on her page, looking at her husband and looking at the videos that she posts of her husband. They're like, he's not ugly. And it just goes to show you that we really live in a world where people make everything about if you're ugly or not about if a person just didn't find you physically attractive upon meeting you for the first time. And it could be because maybe you're just not their type. Like maybe they're used to going for people that are a little bit taller or shorter or on the more slim side or more maybe on the more thicker side. Like sometimes it's not that you
are lighter. That's the colorism is the lighter bit. Though I was going to pass him up because he was dark skinned and I don't date dark skinned people, but because of how he labored for me, I chose to be with him. It is the colorism bit that's like annoying. That's it.
This is the gaslight that happens with just people in general. And this is not specifically about Yanni, but it's like in using our people that talk about people need to have better discernment. People need to do this is literally discernment. Picking up on these context clues of what she's talking about, how she's talking about it. This is discernment.
I get it is discernment. I do agree, but I do think that you should be able to validate that discernment. And in this case, I agree we can validate it. We can validate her colorism. Like if we make the argument that she's colorist, she cannot defend herself against me arguing against her that she is in fact colorist. She can't do it. She didn't even try to do it in this video. Notice
what
that.
I'm saying is I'm talking about, let's even just say person to person. If I'm talking to a person and let's say I'm talking to her and let's even say I'm that man.
Yeah.
And she's talking to me and I'm picking up all this stuff. Honestly, it really doesn't matter about, I need to verify, because if I'm picking up on the vibes that you're not really messing with me as I am, you don't really get into me as I am, I could be wrong, I could be right. But for my peace of mind, I'm not even going, because I don't owe it to you to try to follow you to the end of this thing that feels kind of disrespectful, honestly. So when I'm talking about discernment, I'm talking about in real time discernment. That woman is the woman in the thing you were showing when I came in. She's standing up there on the altar because of ignoring stuff like this.
Yeah. Wait, love Yanni, but Yanni may not understand the depth of colorism as a light-skinned Black woman. I love her down though. Yeah, that could be true. Wait, why are people saying this is why they don't explain this? I'm not actually asking a question, but like as a content creator, it is okay to not pick up on everything. Like, right? Like that's fine. Like it's okay to not pick, like I wouldn't burn her at the stake for like not picking up on colorism. I wouldn't. Like that doesn't make sense to me.
You ugly. Sometimes it's just like you just don't fit their ideal type. It does not mean that you're ugly though. Like I don't know where people were getting that from. My DMs, babe, I'm already in a damn marriage. Baby, he rolled up on me on campus.
I do think pointing out that she missed it is important though. Let me be very clear. I think I am concerned. I think colorism is a more important discussion than like she thinking that her man ugly and the man staying. The man staying is if that man want to stay with a woman who thinks she's ugly, he's ugly, then period. It is the discussion more broadly about colorism that I find the most fascinating. So she colorist, girl. It is what it is. Allegedly, I think she colorist. He was also ashy, aka not well kept or polished. Well, to be fair, it could be the truth. Have you seen these men?
I mean, look, that's a whole different. And again, in the conversation she could have had about, look, my man didn't know how to take care of himself. My man was crusty and dusty. But we did not need to know whether he was light skinned, dark skinned, in between skin, whatever. Like that didn't have to be a part of the conversation in order to tell the story, which I think she believed she was telling. But what you told us was that you have an affinity or had an affinity for light skinned people and didn't necessarily view darker skinned people as attractive. You said that. You specified that. You could have told this whole same story and left that part out.
This is why I want TikTok to become.
No damn social media. I was telling you hoes to check your DM because you always look at the damn DMs and you don't respond. 10 out of 9 if I'm lying, I'm fine, bitch. And you know I ain't got no one. But no, on some real shit, this is my motherfucking personality. And when I say y'all,
reaching to the Lord, and I hope that's who you reaching to, because y'all need him. Okay? If y'all think that I am not attracted to my husband, who I literally married, we've been together since 2011. The way that I smooshed that doggone video together, like when I say the man was broke, he paid for me some food, that showed that he cared about me. I was just happy because this man went and bought me a $5 foot long.
I don't accept this. I don't, because you talked about how he is a provider and you talked about what it is that you like about him. And that's great and that's good. So don't just try to say, oh, I picked up a bum and then we elevated
Right,
and not
was this supposed to make it better?
yeah, like
you just called him a crusty, dusty bum. I got the impression he stank. That's just me. but like the way he was talking about him, just he was unkempt.
yeah, no, I mean, she said he showed me how he worked for me, cared for me, gave to me, which are all good things. I love this. I'm not disparaging those. And that's why I fell in. Like you told us what you can't then say like you were doing better than him, even if you were, because the story you painted about why you chose him had nothing to do with you claiming you love him and you're attracted to him. It's the very opposite. You said you almost gave him up because he was dark skinned. That's what you said. But because of what he was providing for you, that's why you stayed. So now you can't, oh, he was dusty crusty. No, dusty crusty, all of that, but he was providing for you. Like no.
And the thing is, like, I get that she was being extra descriptive in that, okay, like I wasn't attracted to him, and this was the reason why I wasn't attracted to him. Like it was, she didn't mean any harm when she was saying it. I understand that, but baby boo, that's still colorism. You were engaging in colorism, and like it doesn't have to. It's now having to reckon with, oh, I was being colorist, and now the connotation. Same thing when people get a notion of having been racist. It's that visceral reaction of I don't want to be labeled as that. I don't want to have to deal with the blowback or whatever and the ramifications of being colorist or whatever. But you were just casually colored. A lot of people are. I think we do need to like reckon with just how pervasive it is. And when we catch it, just go, ooh, let me stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And y'all thinking he had money. He don't got money. Baby, his Honda, his two-tone Honda broke down the street of the school. His homeboy wouldn't even go get it with him. Who went?
By the way, this is also so disrespectful to me, but I'm very private. I think I'm trying to like open up more, but whatever. So this would have killed me. This would have killed this would have killed everything.
Honey, while she was doing all of this, when she came out that room, I'd have been at the door, moving my stuff out. Like, what are you doing? When she got home that day, because she was in the car, when she got home that day, and people done told me that she was saying all of that on the we'd have been at least on a break. And I need some time to evaluate some things, because why are you talking about me like this?
Yeah, like to me, I mean, I don't care, but I'm not going to sit up here and defend this man, because if you like it, I love it. Timus, I found that men like being subjugated. They seem to love you more when you are oppressive to them. So I like people who push back, but subjugation is wild. But I feel like I'm an anomaly. Like men are out here talking about they want submission or whatever. I actually like, even when it comes to my friends, I prefer people who don't let me run amok. I prefer people who challenge me pretty much every step of the way. Like not every day, but like it is.
And I don't know, but there are people who, and so, this different type of personalities, right? Some people are just very boisterous and they do a lot of talking and they're very animated and all this other stuff, but they can be some of the most giving, kind-hearted, take care of you type of, generous people. So I'm pretty sure she seems like she has a lot of energy. She probably a good homemaker and everything like that, because you do see those types of people. So I'm not going to sit here and try to act like, oh, she probably don't do nothing for him. I'm sure she do some stuff for him, but it's just this ain't giving what you think is going to give, basically.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Kit, for being a member for 11 months. If he was down bad like that, how was he providing for you? Period. Thank you. And why was she in his pockets like that if he was down bad like that? Make it make sense. To be fair, you're not really down in his pocket if he's giving it. Right? If you don't have it to give and you're forking it out, sounds like a you problem. But everything
But
else.
also too, what was I listening to? And it actually was kind of sweet. But I was listening to somebody in the Discord. We was watching something about Marjorie Harvey. I know we keep talking about Steve Harvey, but this is aligned with stuff, everything, the colorism, the boisterous men, and working to get the person you want, all of that. And I was listening to them like recount how they got together and their relationship, and they played this clip of Steve Harvey talking about what Marjorie meant to him. There are some men who, if they get their dream woman, they are going to try to work really hard to be the person that deserves that person. They're going to work really hard to, like, I guess, earn that person. So it's possible that if he was just that crusty and dusty and he agreed with her about how crusty and dusty he was, that he worked really hard to deserve her.
I agree. Wait, no, that's gold team. If you don't take advantage of someone like, okay, as someone who has spent my life taking care of people and like have a deep sense of joy when I give to people and care for people and provide for people, I am learning now to accept gifts and care. So if you don't got it, don't offer. let me
Gifts, donations.
Let me just say this. If you don't have it, don't offer it to me, because I most likely will not tell you no. If you're giving me something I want, I'm probably going to take it regardless of your like financial situation. I'm just on a yes to, or I'm obviously no to certain things, but if you're giving me things, girl, I'm gonna take it. What do you mean? But I understand.
Faith, I'm gonna need you to leave. Talk about introduce him to moisture.
Me, baby, I've been about that man. You understand me? So when y'all up here saying 2025, oh, she just with him because he got money. Baby, I was with the brokest nigga ever. We used to go to Taco Bell. You know the motherfucking burritos with the chips in it, the little red chips, baby, we would get two split. Thank you. We've been there, done that. I'm not up here finna like. So as far as me giving a fuck about whatever else y'all gotta say, color is cool. Y'all can stand on that because I know that I have matured since 18, baby. I'm not even the same person I was 2 years ago.
See, she's not
you proving our point.
Wait, but she's not denying it. I think she knows she was maybe is still colorist. It sounds like she is, but I think she gets it that she's colorist.
So what is this for?
I don't know, because she's not denying them colorist claims. She has yet to deny them colorist claims. She has yet to deny them colorist claims. I wonder if Yanni's gonna address the color, because she's like very much colorist, and she's very much aware that she don't know how to debate herself from saying she's colorist. So
let's see if Yanni step back into the kitchen.
Let alone 14, I'm 31. I had 3 of his kids, and he watched all my videos, and he thinks they're so funny. That's why I'm so happy to be with a secure man.
By the way, and that's why I don't care nothing about that man. That man know what he's in. I ain't gonna do it. If he like it, I love it. Period. Stay with your colorist queen.
A man that knows who he is and knows who his wife literally is. I'm literally, I don't even feel like doing this. Literally, I don't feel like doing this. I just feel like letting y'all just comment, post, whatever y'all want to post. Because at this point, like, I genuinely don't even care no more. My people, my black people, and if y'all knew me, y'all would never call me colors. Because y'all don't even know my life. You don't even know what I do. You don't know what I do for my black people. You don't know.
She still didn't deny it. If you knew me, you wouldn't call me colorist. Is not saying I'm not colorist. So she still didn't deny it. Oh,
if I knew you and you talk like that, I would just tell you to your face you were colorist. Like, it's not going to change. It ain't.
Also,
but that's not the same. That don't mean you're a bad person.
Yeah. And there's a difference between her now and her thinking in the clip that she said. So, like, don't know if she's not colorist anymore, but she was definitely colorist at 18.
Like, you could be a generous person, you could be a funny person, you could be a welcoming person. You know what I mean? You could be all types of wonderful things and still be colorist.
Wait, someone said 14. I thought he said 8. She said 18.
I'm gonna be
I'm
honest.
not going to go
I don't
back.
care about none of this. I don't know.
Nothing about me. And that's what's so funny. That's why I genuinely don't want to do this. Because y'all don't know me. Anyways, you know that ass gonna shake like a bird chirping, boo, okay? Don't give a fuck about me. Don't give a fuck.
All right. Well, she doesn't care.
Sorry, she does. Like, you wouldn't make a video. If there are things I don't care about that I don't talk about. If I talk about it, I kind of care.
Do I think she's a colorist? No, I think she was referring to her mindset at that time in her life, which was when she was extremely young. So she met her husband when she was young, which means she was young-minded. And I think that's huge too. She was
That's fine, but she was colorist.
It was
when
a
she was
colorist
young.
mindset at that young
Yeah.
age.
Yeah.
Young people can
Yeah.
be colorists. Like that's
Yeah. Colorism colorism is an offshoot of racism, right? So like you can be racist young. Like you can be colorist and racist young, sexist young. You can it is not to say you punish those people who engage in that behavior at that young age the same way you would do an adult, right? Like so saying this person was colorist does not mean they should be condemned now if they're no longer colorists. You know what I mean? And I think maybe she's attempting to defend this person now as opposed to that person then. Okay, thanks, man. Sorry, those kids have a colorist mom. Wait, go ahead. You were saying something or doing something. I don't think you treat someone who is grown from their colorism when they were a child the same as you do an adult who is a colorist. Yeah, but I don't think saying young-minded sort of removes the colorism aspect. Like you were a young-minded colorist.
But this goes back to what I'm saying about it being so pervasive because there's content that I have observed, in my time of being on YouTube and finding what I like and everything like that along my way to finding this, nice little happy medium I found. People talk about racism in a way where they don't discuss it as racism. They discuss it as, oh, this is just how things are. This is just what men like. This is just this. This is just that. And so it's not viewed as colorism. It's just viewed as the way things are. And so to call it out and say, hey, yeah, that's colorism for people. It's like, I'm not being colorist. I love Black people. I love Black women. I love this, that, and so some people cannot reckon with the fact that they have been engaging in colorism.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. And she doesn't seem to be reckoning with that fact right now because she definitely was colorist. Like I don't know what to tell her. When you say, I almost gave that man up because he was dark skinned, you are a colorist. Like I'm sorry, like I feel like this is not like that hard. It is not that hard, like at all. Like at all.
was 18, around that age. So think back to how you were thinking around that age when you were 18. I cringe.
Yeah, but even if you were colorist, that literally doesn't mean like you weren't because you were young. Like
yeah,
you
we
were
can have
colorist.
grace for the fact that, like, okay, she thought in a childish way, but those thoughts included colorism. Like it's fine. It doesn't have to be a major deal where now we have to kill her or deplatform her or anything like that. But I do think it's very important that when somebody points out, like, hey, this thing you're doing, saying, engaging in, this is actually colorism, to be willing to go,
oh,
I didn't see it. I'm sorry, like I actually don't want to do that. And so now I have to go to my corner and do the work of figuring out how not to do that moving forward. But thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah. And then what happens is like people are like, oh my God, this is the woke culture, right? But like it's not that. It's like what you're doing is actually harmful. That mentality is harmful. But like also because the thing is, why would you say this? because she didn't know it was colorist, right? Because I don't think she would have said it if she knew, or maybe she's rage baiting. But to say, I almost gave him up because he was dark skinned, we don't just ignore that. Like, I'm sorry, like that doesn't, I am sorry, that does not get ignored with me.
I mean, I could just go to my Facebook.
And no, I don't care how young you are. I will tell a child they're colorist. Like, yeah, that is colorism, and you need to unlearn it.
So my baby goes to a Catholic school, and she came home, and she was talking in a way that I was kind of taken aback by, but I understood that this was coming from her Catholic school. And I said, well, what? And I asked her some questions, and and I just kind of redirected her, like, okay, well, but had you considered this? You know what I mean? And actually, does this align with this thing, this greater thing of God loving us all? And it's about just kind of being open to having it pointed out to you that you're engaging something that doesn't fit your ethic, your conscious ethic. If your conscious ethic is not anti-Black, if your conscious ethic is not colorist, and someone is pointing out to you that something you are espousing right now is not fitting in with your conscious ethic, then, oh, you know what? I did not realize that. And it's just about integration.
Yeah. And I do actually recognize, I think Concern was saying this, that sometimes it's not easy to openly admit fault because it's not a safe space to apologize sometimes. And I do accept that, but don't defend behaviors that are bad. You might not need to apologize, even though you should, but I'm gonna need you to not double down and defend bad behavior.
Facebook page and look at how my mindset was. It was embarrassing. I was just so concerned about things that truly just did not matter. So I'm not gonna hold that against her. I don't think it makes a big deal. I see where she was coming from, but then again, I'm not triggered by what she's saying because again, she's making a
Well, yeah, you're not triggered by, like, you wouldn't be the one triggered by what she said.
And someone was asking about, like, in the lane of preferences, and they're saying, like, oh, if you prefer dark skinned people, are you colorist too?
No, colorism works one way.
Yeah, but also we were having a conversation in the Discord the other day about, like, people having their own judgments and having their own preferences or whatever like that, and the difference between having it within yourself and moving on it within yourself, or involving other people in it and kind of like putting them in a position to acquiesce to it. And so for me, like I said, whatever her ideas were about color, skin tone, this and that and the other, I think there is an understanding that you don't necessarily have to bring that out. But when you start speaking of it in a certain way, you're expecting other people to be like, yeah, and at the very least to not clock it.
Yeah.
And so once someone brings it to your attention that, hey, this is offensive or this hurts people or whatever like that, then it's time to have a conversation. It's not necessarily about throwing it completely away, but I think people need to get comfortable with that. You could be wrong sometimes. You could be hurting people sometimes unknowingly and not making this thing of like, oh, I got to give this thing up now. Like, just explore, why is that your preference? And if you find at the end of the day that you're happy with why it's your preference, then cool. But it's not being willing to have pushback.
Colorism is not both ways. Colorism is a very specific term. Discrimination can happen both ways. And I agree with Vitamin just now. Let me explain something. Discrimination, bad. The only place it's acceptable for me, not only place, but one of the main places that I'm pro discrimination is when you are dating, right? The issue is I am pro it when you do what Vitamin is saying. Operate internally, make choices internally, talk about what you want without disparaging people. So that's the first thing. So discrimination, bad, not good. Colorism is a very specific term. It is a very specific form of discrimination that happens when people in the same ethnic group, for this case, we're talking about Black people, favoring lighter skin tone while marginalizing darker skin tone. That is a very specific definition. It does not happen both ways. Discrimination can happen, prejudice can happen both ways. But colorism is a very specific word. It's a very specific phenomena. It's a very specific thing that occurs because of white supremacy, colorism that stems from white supremacy, that deprioritizes and marginalizes dark-skinned people. It does not happen the same way. The same kind of power doesn't exist that way. It is the same thing people are talking about reverse racism. No, it does not happen. Until you can find where Black people have power structurally, it is discrimination still. Still bad, not good, prejudice, terrible. But the words mean things, and they have power in terms of how we engage with understanding. There is nothing to agree to disagree. There's nothing to agree to disagree with. Google, just type in Google on colorism. If you disagree with the definition of colorism, then I think you need to take that up with everything. There's nothing to, we're not going to agree to disagree on this because you're wrong. I don't like people hiding under agree to disagree when there's specific definition for specific words. I just gave you discrimination. I gave you prejudice. That's fine. Colorism is something very different and very specific.
Point here. Now, this is where the men started to get upset, and we're going to get into why they were getting upset by her video, but most importantly, by the women's responses in the comment section is what really had men triggered.
So a woman on here made a video talking about how she found her husband unattractive, and the reason that she picked him was because he had some qualities, some provider qualities that other men don't have. See what I'm saying? And so I did the exact content. I call my wife ugly, which I don't have a wife. I call her unattractive and, obviously some shit. And I said that she cook and clean, whatever, cool. What I do, nothing. I go check her comment section. Her comment section, all of the women talking about, girl.
I don't need to do that, Demas. It's my opinion and I can respect yours just like you can respect mine. I don't respect your opinion on something that is searchable. I'm sorry, like I don't. I do not respect. This is like someone saying, I voted this way, or I did this, or I did that, and we don't care about the stat. It's my opinion. No, we can do academic work here. We can do rigorous analysis. We can be intellectually engaging and curious. I don't accept this. This is not a matter of opinion. It's a matter of fact that you can look up, but you are not wanting to do that. And I don't know why, when I've seen you before and you've engaged in very deep, meaningful thought. You can disagree with the definition, but you can't say the definition is not what the definition is. It's not a matter of opinion. Words mean things. Stop, like, don't lower yourself to be like the men who come over here and do the worst. Don't do that. Like, I believe in you. Believe you can Google.
This girl, that, oh my God, I did the same thing, this, that. Cool. I did the same content. The women.
Sounds like your personal problem then. No, it's not my personal problem when you're being ignorant. Like, it's not my personal problem, it's you.
My comment section, crying and bitching and threatening me, talking about, oh, well, she should have just give me something to eat and it's all pass away or something like that. And this is what I think about you bitches, and especially the old bitches. See what I'm saying?
Wait, where did that? Oh my! That woke me up because I was kind of zoning out a little bit. Wait a minute.
Wait, where did, like, he was on like a roll, like, you shouldn't be hypocritical.
Urban demons. Listen.
Oh, they're not. By the way, they're not. I think the level of engagement needs to be higher. it's the same thing with that guy who came on yesterday to debate me about something that I definitely didn't say. I think that the level of engagement needs to be higher, just generally. But where did this come from?
People just be waiting to lash out at people they don't like. He was just looking for a reason. Honestly, he was just looking for a reason.
He obviously had this like deep disdain and hatred towards, I'm gonna go assume, women, because the way he's like that B word came from the bottom of his soul.
Like I literally had zoned off, and then I just heard, so I'm like,
made a video talking about how she found her husband unattractive, and the reason that she picked him was because he had some qualities, some provider qualities that other men don't have. See what I'm saying? And so I did the exact content. I call my wife ugly, which I don't have a wife. I call her unattractive, and obviously some shit. And I said that she cook and clean, whatever, cool. What I do nothing. I go check her comment section. Her comment section, all of the women talking about girl this, girl that. Oh my God, I did the same thing, this, that. Cool. I did the same content. The women under my comment section crying and bitching and threatening me, talking about, oh, well, she should have just given me something to eat and it's all passed away or something like that. And this is what I think about you bitches, and especially the old bitches. See what I'm saying? It's cool treating men bad. It's cool.
Yeah, he's probably just doing this to go viral. Because like it's like very out of
blah 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 blah. Stay away from women then. That's real. Like when I hear stuff like you don't have to go through this. You don't have to suffer another moment, sir. Stay away from women then. That's it.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for a comment. My point is, due to dark-skinned women experiencing colorism, they too can apply colorism on. Sorry, I'm gonna Google the word colorism and I'm gonna put it up.
Well, and why you do that, because it's important that words mean things and stuff like that. I will say, like, I believe I understand what's being said here about just how people are treated due to the color of their skin in opposition to things. Darker skinned people can have prejudices against lighter skinned people because they're lighter, because of their perception of what that person gets that they don't get, because of their perception of how that person is treated and they're not treated.
That is discrimination and prejudice. Colorism is a very, I have said what people said.
That's why I used the word. Like I wanted to acknowledge the experience, but yes, do what you're doing because that's important.
Yeah, well, I acknowledge it. I acknowledge the experience. I told you it was prejudice. I told you it was discrimination. I told you it was wrong. I told you it was not good, but you don't get to co-opt a word like this. Like my point, and this is true, like people treat people bad for all kinds of reasons. It is not good. They can assume all light-skinned people are colorists and treat them negative without merit. Agreed. But you cannot apply colorism on light-skinned people unless it's coming from someone lighter than them. There is a color hierarchy because of racism that exists. Colorism is a prejudice or discrimination, especially within a racial or ethnic group, favoring people with lighter skin over those with darker skin. The word is very specific. It is the same thing as saying reverse racism. No, it's a different kind of prejudice. Still wrong. And yes, I'm stuck on the actual meaning of the word, because it is a word for darker skinned people, usually using it to express a kind of experience that they're having that is systemic, but also experienced on a very specific individual level. And so reusing that dilutes the meaning and the experience of people who use it to express their own experience.
And I do think like the going back and forth, we wind up going back and forth with each other and not actually attacking the systems and things that are in place that are causing all of us to behave in this way in the first place. So it is, but that was my effort to like acknowledge that other things are happening too. You know, colorism is happening and prejudice is happening. And so now hopefully once that's acknowledged, we can move forward into the bigger issue.
Yeah, and echoing what Vitamin just said, this is not me defending anyone perpetuating harm against someone else, light skin, whatever it is. I think that is also wrong. I just think we need to be clear about words and meaning of words. Not all the time, but in very like racism, when white people try to take it and say, oh, you were being racist to me and this is reverse racism. What is happening is a moving away from meaning in a way that harms the people who are being harmed by structural issues in place and sort of flattens that experience to white people being discriminated against. While the discrimination towards white people is still bad, it does not have the kind of consequences for systemically for the white person as it does for the black person because of a system behind it. It is very similar to colorism. Yeah, no, black. I'm not going to respond to you. I dropped the link for you to come up one day and you never did. You don't get acknowledgement in the chat, sir. Actually, I've been wanting to do this. This is for Steel Pulse.
Oh, today is the day. Go ahead and let him up.
Yeah, this is for Steel Pulse. If Steel Pulse does not click that link, block him. You don't get to type in the chat. You don't get to do that. If you don't come up, you get blocked. It's that simple. You don't get. I'll come back another time.
Who says shit like that about me? But what we do to you is an issue. And I'm calling y'all bitches because a lot of y'all are bitches. It's cool when y'all mistreat men, but it's a problem when we do to you. Yeah. So a woman on here, man.
Well, someone's upset.
Guess I'm blocked. Someone block. One of the moderator. Can you block Steel Pulse, please? Thank you. Huh?
No, tell him bye.
Oh yeah. Block him.
And I'm calling y'all bitches because a lot of y'all are bitches. It's cool when y'all mistreat men, but it's a problem when we do to you. Yeah. So a woman on here, man.
Wait, that question is also weird. It's cool when y'all disrespect men. It shouldn't be. So, but it's so you don't want it to be a problem when you disrespect women. Wait, you don't want it to be a problem when you disrespect women. Are you arguing for a world where men can disrespect women? Because I feel like it should be, no one should be disrespected. Anyway, it's fine. Let's hear what. Go ahead.
I think it's a thing where they feel like, oh, everybody's just letting them do it. When I see stupid, like if this was just me, if that just came up on my feed, I'm just going to swipe away from it. I might even block the person. When I see people talking stupid, and like I said, I'm picking up on them vibes when I'm on TikTok and I'm seeing the lives and I'm seeing the prompts. Depending on the prompt, I might block just at a certain prompt. I might sit around depending on if the prompt is worded a certain way and listen to it. If I'm hearing something, I'm just going to block you. You don't have to ingest that. You get to choose. If it doesn't, that's what I'm talking about, that level of discernment of, is someone disrespecting me? Do I feel like someone is disrespecting me through their belief systems? Are they inviting me or imploring me to agree with what it is that they're saying to me about me? You get to opt out of that. But instead, they want to, this person's saying this and this person's saying that, and and that's why I'm gonna come and say bitch from the bottom of my scrotum, like, okay, but you don't have to do that.
Yeah. Colorism is a product of racism, so please please explain light brights how reverse exit reverse exists. Hurt feelings is not colorism. Yeah. So Petty says, I agree with you too. Well, without the light bright part, but I agree. Like it's just not. Well, I can't imagine a world where men disrespect women, right? Like, sir.
Well, someone's upset. I'm not gonna take it offensively because he's not talking to me. Okay, let's continue because it don't stop there, y'all. Then this man just decided to troll completely.
Oh, some of you ain't know I've been married for the past 5 years, and I'll be honest, I was not attracted to my wife when I first met her. She was not my speed. She's like the complete opposite of who I normally go after, but I just decided to give her a chance. Like I said, once again, she was not my type. She was not that attractive to me. But there was just something about her. I met her, we talked for a couple days, we hung out. She seemed very supportive, so I'm like, why not? I mean, you're not my type, but I'm gonna give you a chance because I normally go for this type. And then after a while, she just grew on me. Her looks grew on me in about the 48, 72 hour mark in the sense of, I think I can do this. What I'm trying to get at is just because you're not attracted to someone does not mean you don't give them a chance. Now, some of you are infuriated with me right now talking about why do I need to embarrass my wife like that? Why do I need to talk about her looks when I can just talk about the positives and not embarrass her on the internet? So why are you mad at me trying to hold me accountable for the words that I'm saying, but you're not in her comment section talking about, girl, you didn't need to embarrass that man on the internet like that? Okay.
Now, does he have a point?
I agree with him. I don't think
I mean, but we did. First of all, number one, we did. We started this whole segment calling her weird. Okay, so let's put that there. Let's leave that on the table. Second thing, how do you know that these are the same people?
Yeah. True. Yeah, we definitely said
we're already past that. We're already past that.
Yeah. All right.
I can't take the other man serious because of the language he decided to use. But does this man right here have a point?
Some of you ain't know, I just decided to give her.
Because I was in the coffee shop yesterday and I happened to overhear a conversation that was being had between two other women. And she was looking at the bookshelf because in this coffee shop, there was a bookshelf and she was pointing towards a book. And she was talking about how this book taught her the difference between men and women and how we think. And she goes on to say, she was telling her friend that the author said that men desire respect more than they desire love, and women desire love. And so I thought about that, and
I think I'm going to end this. I don't want to. I don't know that I want to continue, but we can. But I don't trust.
No. I'm not. That was not that phase. We can stop.
Yeah, I don't trust myself because I haven't eaten all morning. I have been just having coffee, and I don't know that there's a delineation between. You cannot tell me you love me if you don't respect me. I don't know that there is like you can respect someone without loving them. Fear.
These are those beliefs that I'm saying that is so pervasive within certain kinds of content and that are espoused that harbor within them those opportunities to perpetuate the colorism, to perpetuate these problematic ways of thinking and engaging with each other, and normalizes it. And so that's why I think there is that whoa when you start calling things what they are, because people don't want to there's a lot of stuff that people engage in and outside of what we're talking about here today. There's a lot of stuff that people engage in that if you were to actually call it, and when people do call it what it is, then people want to jump all the way back because it's like, oh no, I don't want to be seen as that. I don't want to be labeled as that. But this is what you are engaging in. This is what you engage in.
Someone said I should do it. It's not about holding anyone accountable. I can't hold anyone accountable. I really like Yanni. I like Yanni. Think she's smart. Think she's beautiful. I think she's that girl. So whatever. But I disagree with her on this. I don't think there is a way. You cannot convince me you love me if you don't respect me. If there's a way to do it, go forth and conquer, but there's no possible way. I respect a lot of people that I don't love.
That's why I can't do relationship content, because most relationship content is centered around these patriarchal antiquated ideas about masculine and feminine and how we're supposed to interact and this and that and the other, and wrapped up within that, like mixed, folded in, like a cake batter, is the colorism, the fat phobia, all of these things that you're either going to internalize and or perpetuate in adopting these mindsets.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, because I don't want to judge her content more broadly than this video. So I'm
I
only
didn't
looking at
say
this.
her content specifically. I'm just saying in relationship content.
Oh,
In
yeah.
relationship content. If you're all
Yeah.
across I'm chronically online. In all of this relationship content, if you have somebody talking to you about, oh, well, men prefer this and women prefer that and this and that and the other, you're going to get some of that. That's why I stopped doing it. That's why I stopped listening to it, because after, going into it at first, I went into like femininity content. That was the first kind of content I found that led me to like BWE and stuff like that. And within the femininity content, like on the surface, I love seeing beautiful women. I love having, deep conversations.
Pause. Moderators, I don't care who. If someone is being disrespectful to Yanni, please time them out. Like, I'm not harboring that. Like, I'm not doing that. That energy is not welcome. Like, I'm not welcome, not even a little bit.
I love seeing beautiful women. I love having deep conversations. I love self-improvement. I'm always open to trying to improve myself in some kind of way. And so I happened upon femininity content and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But the more I would sit in spaces, the more I started picking up, like I said, discerning the fat phobia, the colorism, the different hierarchical thinking that basically said to me, hey, you as you are, something's wrong with you. You as you are, you're not deserving this and that and the other. And mind you, like there's always room to improve. So it's not like I'm like, oh, well, I should be able to be a whole stinking mess. And it's not even that. It's just like there's something very pervasive about the way these things are spoken about. Whereas in other, manosphere women, they'll straight out tell you, if you're fat, you don't deserve love.
Yeah.
If you're dark, you don't deserve love. This and that and the other. But there are other places that are adjacent to these places, but try to behave like they're not, or not. Like sometimes they're not even really trying to hide it. They're just doing their thing. But that stuff is there.
Yeah. The chorus of reverse colorism exists to trivialize the very real harm inflicted upon dark-skinned people, particularly unambiguous dark-skinned Black women.
Please don't attack Yanni. This is not about Yanni specifically.
Yeah.
This is not, I'm talking about the spaces.
Let's talk about how light-skinned women are the white women of Black. Well, so I don't think I get you when you say the Black women in terms of community. I don't know that light-skinned women wield that much power in terms of structurally, but I do think you are correct in that reverse colorism trivializes the real harm inflicted on dark-skinned women. I actually fully agree with that. Fully. The part that I don't agree with is that that this is a known thing that like light-skinned women are aware of, right? I don't think every light-skinned woman who is saying reverse colorism is aware of them diminishing the experience of Black women. I think a lot of it is like ignorance to the ideas around colorism and what colorism actually is. Do some of them want to cause harm? Yes, very much so. I don't know if it's most, I don't know if it's a critical mass, I don't know how much, but I do know that there are some people in good faith, light-skinned women, who are pointing out a kind of discrimination, but not knowing what to call it, right? And so they call it the same thing that they see Black women, dark-skinned Black women, call their experience of colorism. But I appreciate that Snow Theopath. I actually never read your name before, but yeah. All right, let me go back a little.
Had between two other women, and she was looking at the bookshelf, because in this coffee shop there was a bookshelf, and she was pointing towards a book, and she was talking about how this book taught her the difference between men and women and how we think. And she goes on to say, she was telling her friend that the author said that men desire respect more than they desire love, and women desire love. And so I thought,
if this is true, then women are smarter than men because within love is respect, right? So like if women desire love and respect, then that would be smarter than men. But so I don't know. But I feel like that's not what is meant. I feel like she's saying women don't mind being disrespected so long as they're loved, right? But she doesn't say this, so I can't put that on her. But that dichotomy between love and respect is wild to make.
I don't like it. I don't like it because within it is the opportunity that people take all the time, mostly men, to paint out very specific ways that they don't have to be mindful or respectful of women. It's like, oh, that thing where they're like, oh, I can cheat on you, but I still love you. You know, I can cheat on you, but you're still special to me. That woman that I'm cheating on you with doesn't mean anything. Like, no, we're not going to do that. You're playing in my face.
Yeah. And that's not love. Like you cannot tell me you love even a child. Your love for a child, respect something about that child. You're not going to convince me you love the child if you don't respect them as a child, right? Like if you're sending them to go labor in a society that says no, then if you're exploiting your child, then I don't know if it's love, right? There is some respect for your child being a child. There's respect for other person. You're not about to convince me you love someone that you're in relationship with, but you don't respect them. There is no possible way. So they are one and the same when it comes to love. You can respect someone without loving them.
We saw it in that first clip from that wedding. You know, he was loving her because of, well, I'm marrying you, but he was giving out all of his affection to his friends.
You can love someone you don't. I don't believe that. Now, but let me say this. This is a point we can disagree on. I am not about to fight you on this. I am not about to tell anyone how to live their life. I'm not a relationship coach. I don't know anything about relationships. If you believe someone can love you without respecting you, good on you.
Not in a romantic relationship, but in a general sense. Like, say, for instance, you have a parent that you don't respect because they did not,
she said
conduct themselves in such a.
She said, my bad. Thank you.
Like, you cannot respect a parent, but just, love them or have love for them. You know what I mean? Like that, but that doesn't mean, again, that the lack of respect gives way to,
If you disrespect me, you don't love me. I don't care what you say.
But I'm saying a lack of respect doesn't have to equal disrespect. Like, I won't pedestalize you, but I can still show you general baseline respect of a human being. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to drag you. I'm not going to talk crazy about you. I'm not going to slander your name. I'm not going to try to embarrass you. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I respect you in a particular way. You get what I'm saying? But I don't believe. But I'm not going for that in a romantic relationship, because that's something you could choose. You know what I mean? But like with your family, that can happen. But
go ahead.
No, I'm talking about just like indifference and things like that. I believe everyone should be treated with dignity. And I think there's a difference between like not respecting someone and disrespecting someone, which is now into the lane of like imparting on their dignity, for me.
To consider worthy of high regard. Yeah, no, you can't love me if you don't. I don't think there is any way to be neutral with someone. If you engage with that person, you either respect them or you don't respect them. I don't think there's a neutrality if you engage with them at all. So if we are together, you're either respecting me or disrespecting me. There is no in between. You're either respecting me or disrespecting me. What do you mean? If you can separate love and respect, then good on you. I can't. I'm just talking from my personal.
Not in, like I said, a romantic relationship, because all of this is voluntary. So you got to be coming with love, respect, affection, affinity for you. There's a lot of extra stuff that for me needs to make it worth my while.
Yeah, for me, love include all of it. So, like, yeah, I can be with someone that we don't love each other, and that's fine. But if you cannot convince me you love me if you don't respect me. That's like not a thing. That's not even possible. Like not even just in romantic relationship. In any kind of love, if you think about the love and you give me the love, if you say you love me, at bare minimum, this is not even the like first level order of business, second level order of business, rather. At bare minimum, at floor, you gotta respect me. If you don't respect me, you can't love me. Get out of my face. Like, that don't make no sense. Now, what we classify as respect, we can negotiate because, like, it's not control, it's not this, it's not that. But respect at the bare minimum, where we're talking about to be considered worthy of regard, to have esteem for someone, the very overt word for word definition of the word, it is required for you to even utter the word love in my direction. That don't make sense to me.
About that and I was like, huh. So when it comes to this conversation, regardless of whatever side of the spectrum that you fall on when it comes to this conversation, or whatever perspective you have in your mind when it comes to this conversation, when a woman does it and it's about how she's not attracted to a man, the reason why the men are offended or they're upset is because the lack of respect that she has for her husband. Because if you're bringing it to the internet, how you feel is valid because they are your feelings. But sometimes your feelings don't always need to be outwardly expressed publicly to everyone on the internet, because that comes across as disrespectful. So then when men do it, because we've also seen men do it. I was trying to find there was a video of a man that was on a podcast with his wife. And y'all know, y'all seen them podcasts with the wives.
Please don't tell me she says it's okay to do it. It feels like a dichotomy is being drawn. When a man do it, it's still disrespectful, and women don't like to be disrespected that way. I hope it's the same. She created a dichotomy, so I'm assuming there is a dichotomy here too. So I hope. I have faith in Yanni. I have more faith in Yanni than y'all, so let's do it.
And it went viral like a few weeks ago. I cannot find it for the life of me. But this man openly expresses how he was not attracted to his wife. And this was said on their shared podcast. And in the comment section, there were a bunch of women in the comments that were dragging the husband and was trying to encourage the wife to leave. And the number one thing that they said was, he doesn't love you. He does not love you. You need to leave him.
Yes, agreed. Why do they think he doesn't love her? Because he disrespected her publicly. He disrespected her. So love for them means that you respect her, right? Like you can't, like, he was disrespecting her, right?
Yes.
So the issue is he does not love you because of how he's disrespecting you.
Yeah. Like for me, it's like there's more than one way to skin a cat. You want to make a point. There are ways to make that same point without embarrassing the other person. And again, just like we said it with the lady when it was the lady doing it with her husband, the gender doesn't matter. There are other ways to do that.
Yeah, like maybe I'm not understanding.
And to be honest, when I looked at this video, I didn't see anything wrong with what he said, because when he expressed what he fell in love with her, how he fell in love with her, like initially when he met her, he was not all that attracted to her physically. Like basically, she did not fit his type. But when he described how he fell in love with her, I was like, oh wow, like he's really in love with her. So he went into detail about how he loved her personality, he loved her mindset. He loved how she has this optimism about life, how she chooses to take on life. She's very upbeat. She's a very
No. I'm not using it broadly. I am not using it broadly. Respect is required for love. I think while I'm saying this, generally you can believe what you want, so I'll say that. I think to separate respect from love is to set yourself up to be disrespected by someone who claimed they love you. That is wild to me. That is wild to me. Respect respect doesn't require love, right? Love is the bigger umbrella that requires respect. You can respect someone without loving them, I believe. However, you cannot love someone without respecting them.
Positive person. He also loved the fact that she had an undenying faith about herself and her belief system. He also liked the fact that he was really attracted to how she carried herself. Like he was just so attracted to how she carried herself as a woman. And so even though at first he was not attracted to her, he ended up really falling for her because there was a level of compatibility with chemistry. And so that's kind of what drew him in. But then there were all of these other things that he loved about her, and that's how he ended up marrying her. Do you not understand? There were like nothing but women in the comment section that were dragging the husband. And honestly, this was the first time I've ever seen this on social media where the man isn't saying, I love you because you endured and you suffered. This was different. He was saying, okay, I don't really see you as.
He said that, but he said that in the midst of making a point about how that woman engaged in her story about her significant other, which I'm talking about you and I, Athena's, agree was weird. And so he was creating a parallel with the reverse of the genders. So the emphasis was on letting us know as the audience that he was not physically attracted to that woman. Again, everything Yanni's pointing out about what he said, which was also included with what he said, is wonderful. And yes, I'm with her on that. But to act like this wasn't hinged on this idea of emphasizing the lack of physical attraction is, why are we doing that?
Yeah.
Like, yes, everything you're talking about is definitely important and beautiful and wonderful. And I would hope that someone would take me in as a whole, complete person. But it was based off the basis of emphasizing the lack of physical attraction. So you basically calling that person ugly to you. And while you may still love that person and it's beautiful and you found the value in them outside of it and everything, that's a very specific statement with very specific implications, and it's weird.
Agreed. But I also don't disagree with Yanni on this for one reason and one reason only. Y'all do what y'all want. If you're not attracted to me physically, we can't do it. We can't be together. That is wild. I am done. I ain't doing it. We ain't going. Like, I don't know what this new age is doing, but period. I love that for y'all. But if you are not attracted, because I'm not, let me be very clear. If I'm not physically attracted to you, I'm not doing it either. So here we are. So I can't give advice. And I'm stuck in my own vanity, I guess. I'm stuck because I think it's wild to disrespect someone that you're with like that. And if you don't find me attractive and you didn't find me attractive, swallow that secret for the rest of your life. Because the moment you say it, particularly if you say it publicly, you're getting dragged and we're done. I'm not doing that. That's wild to me. But as someone who is not a woman, I can't tell y'all how to feel. And so how you and Yanni feel, I can't really do that. I thought you had something else to say. Because I was agreeing with you.
I was reading something else.
Huh?
I was reading something else.
Are you in the Discord?
Mm-hmm.
No. It's staying on. Let me just respond no. What? No, I don't want to. No. Let me ask you privately. Sorry, guys.
Do a little dance for while you not engaged.
So here's the thing. Let me just say this. One of the things that I don't want is for anyone to like filter themselves. But like, if we disagree, we can disagree. But just know that if we disagree, we can still come back to it after this. If we disagree, I don't want to have to fight, but like, yeah. But let me I feel bad now. I find a sloth attractive if he had money. Beauty fades, so why do I care? I know you're gonna get uglier anyways. That's why trips and overseas mission work is there. Look, I feel like if I love you, if I fall in love, I don't care what you look like afterwards. Like after like a year of being together, like I don't care what you look like. But for the first year, yes, I do care. I'm sorry, it is true. I can't even hide. After a while, if our personality is everything match, your looks don't matter to me, but your looks do matter initially. I'm sorry. That means that the person has to be exceptional in every other way since aren't attractive. Absolutely not. I don't care how exceptional you are in any other way. I love being by myself. I can provide for myself. I can care for myself. I think I love myself. And so I don't mind being by myself. So I don't need anything from you, but I need to be attracted to you. I don't need anything from you. So I need to be attracted to you. There is nothing in my life lacking that I can think of right now. So you're not about to give me anything. I don't need anything. So I need to be attracted to you.
But this is let's be so for real, right? Like, because I've dealt with people that I wasn't necessarily attracted to in the beginning, but I'm not gonna go around to especially once we locked in. I'm not going to go around telling this story about how, oh yeah, you was all right, or you was a little iffy, or like I'm not going to do that to you, because what is that going to breed but resentment? Like, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, agreed. But I do understand people who are lacking. You might have to compromise what you want physically for what people can provide, because you can't provide it for yourself. Ooh, that sounded bad. Wait. Let me explain. That came off real wrong. There was a time, and somewhat still today, that women did not have access to work and employment and all of that, right? And so they had to try to get married quickly. And so men didn't have to show up with anything besides money and a home, right? And I understand that some of that gets carried over into today's world. So my critique is not for you all, do what you must. But I do think that when your life is full, and this is why some men are mad, when you have created the life that you wanted for yourself, it makes it that much more difficult for anyone to just cozy up and come up in your life, right? So it makes your decision about what you want your own, and not one out of desperation and a need for a man. Financially is usually the issue, to come in and provide for you financially, right? Now, if you can provide for yourself financially and you need a man to do that, and not only need but want a man to do that, then yes, you are more willing to compromise on looks, you're more willing to compromise on this, and you're more willing to compromise on that. I get that. And so I have no ill will towards you. So when I didn't want to be so flippant when I said what I said. I get it. But I do believe when you can fundamentally create for yourself the life that you want, you don't need to bow to a man to provide for you financially. Now, if they do it and you want them to do it, period, but you don't have to lower your standards in terms of physical attractiveness and all of that to have a man to provide. Now, if you just want a man, period, but that's that on that. Team, I'm ready for the link now. Wait, what? We've been past it. All right, let me still put I'm gonna still give it to you, but I actually don't even remember what we were talking about. Here we go. All right, it probably ties in. Here we go.
As my physical type, but all of these other things, I am so in love with you, and I may not have been physically attracted to you in the beginning, but you really grew on me. And that's how
I do agree with thee, Miss Dear, but be careful. Once I realized I had the life I wanted, no amount of looks at all could make me interested in a man. Maybe keep something unresolved. No. You are so right. Let me tell you, I don't want to date anyone. I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to be bothered with anyone. Before, I think there was an unhealed part of me, like maybe we're all healing, right? But like a year ago, there was this like I probably shouldn't say it. I was never by myself really. I was always talking to someone. And after my last breakup, I gave myself a full year just declining dates, not engaging. And like even when I wanted to, I said no. When it got snowy, I said no. And like the peace and no, nothing was that like the peace, the ability to come on YouTube, write my book, do what I want. Like it was so amazing. Like I don't know. I think at some point I might regret like not dating more intentionally, but like the piece was piecing. It's still piecing. Like, and I didn't realize how much energy it is to care for someone else. I did not realize. And I think when people are thinking about love, I don't know if this is true. I'm just talking from my perspective. When you're thinking about love and caring for someone in a healthy way, you realize it's giving more than you take, right? And the willingness to want to like the desperation to want to give everything you have to someone is not usually done when you're safe and healthy. It's usually done when you're desperately in need of some kind of validation. That's my belief. It doesn't have to be true, but I feel like the people running around like, I want a relationship, I want to be loved, I want to be loved, you're insecure and you need to heal, and you're just gonna resent the person because they will never be able to give you all the love that you need because you're not healed. That's my
I
opinion.
agree with you up to the point where you're like wanting to give more than you get comes from like a place of insecurity. Not necessarily like for me, when I have been in relationships and like I recognize that that person trusts me.
Yeah.
And even outside of, romantic relationships, just in a general sense, when I interact with people and I recognize people trusting me in a certain way, I feel responsible. And so it's a lot of work to try to be worthy of the trust that people put in me. That's why I say, like, when I talk about abuse, to me, it's abuse of influence. It's abuse of power. When you know that somebody trusts you and you're going to abuse that trust that they have in you for whatever reason, in whatever way, to me, that is abuse.
Yeah, well, it's not even just, by the way, love, whatever, but I do think you should, responding to DJ, I agree, love, do what you do, whatever. But I do think that the desperate need for love isn't always about love. It's about like having someone there to validate you. And I've talked to too many people now and I realize, even for me, I just wanted someone to validate me. And I realized halfway through a 4-year relationship, 2 years in, I just like didn't care. Like it was bad. I had a lot of growing. I just wanted someone to validate me, to make sure that I know that I still got it and I can dip it and do it. But it never, like, I never cared. Like, it wasn't real love. All right. Adventures of a Roadie.
Why not just get a dog if that's all you wanted? I don't understand.
No, I didn't know at the time. No, wait. I didn't know at the time. I took a year off dating, a year plus off dating, and just like literally stayed by myself. And I just love my own company now. I've always loved my own company, but yeah. Anyway, what were you saying? You said you can date a man only. Wait, go ahead. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, like I know, like when I first came on the live, I don't know if I misconstrued what you were saying regarding money. Like the whole concept of love, I don't really deal with that. That's none of my concern. I think that usually comes afterwards. But like I can't imagine myself being with someone, like I'm married, right? Like I can't imagine myself being with someone and they're broke, or like being with a man who doesn't have money, because I have needs. And I can't imagine a man not laboring for me.
Yeah, but what my question is, that is good. I think that's good to thing, but that's not the only thing you care about. Like, you care about other things too, right?
I would say like in a hierarchy of things, that would be like number one.
Yeah, but if that's all they had, that wouldn't be enough, right?
If money was all they had, that would be okay. I mean, the other things will come down the
Wait,
line.
no. Wait. They have to. You're saying you would say no to an abusive person.
Obviously, I mean, like, I think,
No, it's
I
not.
think,
Wait. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think that we have to get away from the notion that wanting a man who is in abundance automatically means that abuse is associated with that,
No,
because
I
it's
agree.
not.
That's not what I said, though. I think if I said that, that
Okay.
would be true. And I think men, Level Up Single Mom was talking about this earlier, that men use that to scare women away from wanting men with money. But that's a very different argument than the only thing I care about is money. And therefore, if he has money, I don't care about anything else. I will choose a man with money because they have money, not caring about anything else.
I
You
think
think?
how I see it is a man would. I think how I see it is that a man with money would automatically have, well, will have all the other things that comes
Wait,
with
have you
being
heard
a
about
good man.
Jeffrey Epstein, R. Kelly, what's his name, P. Diddy?
No, I'm just. I mean, everyone has. There's always a bad, bad tomato in the bunch, right? Like, but like, personally, like, I can't rich man with like abusive. Like, does it happen? Yes. Is it possible? Yes. But like, it's not. It's not the first thought that I think about when I see a man with money. Now, I've never experienced a broke man, thank God. Um, I have never experienced a man with money who's abusive.
Yeah,
Right? Even before I got married, I have never experienced that. So I don't have a reference.
but you are saying if the man with
Does that
money
make
is not
sense?
willing, yeah, if the man with money is not willing to share or do things for you, would you still date him?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. You kind of cut off.
If the man with money is not willing to do anything for you, will you date them?
Well, I wouldn't even. They wouldn't be my peripheral to begin with.
All right, but so that's the thing though. You do have standards outside of just having money.
Okay, well, if you're gonna look at that, then yeah, sure, I have standards. Like, you have to have money, but you
Yeah, I'm not
also.
saying you shouldn't. Wait. You're fighting something that I'm not against. If one
Okay.
of your standard is you at ground level, you need to have money, right? It's not either or. You need to have money plus something else, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So that's
I
what I was
suppose.
saying. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
like beauty is not something that I was like, oh, okay, because you have like you don't have money
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't have
because
to
you
be
have money
beauty.
and you're
Beauty.
beautiful. Like that wouldn't
No,
I wouldn't phase me. Like I would date you if you were like, I don't know, if you looked like a mixture of chimpanzee and orangutan. I would still date you if you had money. Like I
yeah,
would I
because
would date you because I know that.
your standard isn't that you need to be attractive. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, don't just say, well, I'm not telling you not to say it. When someone say the only thing that matters is if they have money, it is not true in the way that they are saying it, because there are other things that matter to that person. Like, you're not about to date someone who is abusive. You're not about to date someone who is not going to share with you. You're not about to date someone who is a killer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are things it I get what people are saying, that it matters the most. That is fine. But other things also matter secondary to money, I hope.
Okay, uh, sure, but I just want to address something. Because I
All right.
feel like people are misconstruing what I'm saying. My current man is not ugly. Like, what I meant by that statement
You went out.
for, because I feel like because when you have money, like everything, especially beauty, those things can always be enhanced. Those things can always come later. Like, I feel like when you're taking care of someone, that again, I think that concept of beauty is in the eye of the beholder becomes a reality, especially when you're taking care of someone and that person is comfortable towards you and doesn't have as much worries. You become attractive to that person, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that
Not
the
for me,
person
but for you, yeah, sure.
yeah, for me personally, like if you know that person is not in physically attractive in the societal sense, to me he might be attractive just because he has the capacity to fulfill all my wishes and desires, right? And that comfortability allows me to be well rested and able to see beyond, anything else.
I mean, wait, what do you mean beyond anything else? So if he's a terrible person, you will look beyond that?
Obviously not. Like,
Yeah,
I've never had okay, I think maybe just because the way I'll give you a little bit of background, right? Like, my parents were married for a while, and then when my dad died, my mom remarried. She's been married 3 times, and she's never had anyone who was not able to provide for us. Does that make sense? So, like, if I was to bring anyone home, and just like culturally too,
no.
I would.
Privately, wait, I think you're trying to make my argument something that it's not. I am for you
Okay.
saying you need to be able to provide. Like, that's fine. No problem, no zero objection. That is your standard, period. The other part is that is not it only. Like you're saying, because you're saying when you say once he can provide for me, nothing else matters, that feels off because other things matter, like who he is matter as a person.
Mm,
You wouldn't
yeah,
date
I
a
suppose.
killer. All right. So
Yes,
other.
yes. The movie does matter as a person. Yes, yes, it does
All right.
matter.
All right. So then we agree now. Then.
Yes, we do.
All right. Thank you so much for coming up. I
Oh,
appreciate you.
you're welcome. Bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
How he ended up marrying her. So this whole conversation was a little bit different. Normally, when we see like a man say, "Oh, I wasn't all that attracted to my wife, but she stood by me when I cheated on her. She stood by me when I dogged her out. She stood by me while she suffered." It wasn't like that this time. Like, he just was not all that attracted to her physically. She simply didn't fit his normal type, and he ended up falling for her. So my question is this, because women can see it the other way around. You see it the other way around when it's a man that you're not all that attracted to, but you start to look at his other qualities and you start to find attraction through his other qualities. What's wrong with the man doing the same? Because that's what they're really upset about. Now, I think another reason the men are upset is because how
I don't think that you find something else that attracts you to the person. The problem, I think the problem is like disrespect. I think that's why the dichotomy between love and disrespect doesn't work. I think
Not
it's
even just that. At the end of the day, in this society, and this is something that for me is a bit odd. I haven't watched Yanni regularly for a long time now, but in terms of what I remember her talking about, at the end of the day, she knows what it means for a woman in this society to be attractive. And so at a baseline level, I feel like it is a meaningful thing for a woman, under this idea of men need this and women need that. And it makes sense that a woman wants to feel and be desired um by their man. And furthermore, there also comes in those ideas about, okay, if he doesn't find me attractive, then what does that open me up for in terms of within this relationship? Is he going to stray? Because that's also attitudes about that type of thing within this sphere of people who believe that men are this and women are that and this and that and the other. If a man is visual and a man wants this and a man wants that, and he does not see that in me, then that's going to create anxiety within me about if or when he's going to try to seek it outside of me. So it doesn't necessarily, I don't think it's a bad thing for women to say, hey, I want to be desired at a baseline by the person that is my man. I don't want a man just taking me like, oh, you know, she ain't pretty, but she works well. Like, nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sending something to the Discord.
Said, I don't
think-
know, Vitamin. My generation that I'm mid, these younger girls are switching it up. Huh? I don't know what that means. Auntie don't know what it means. I'm sorry.
How can this woman outwardly express herself in this way and be somewhat, in their mind, disrespectful to their husband publicly, but when it's the other way around, it's acceptable? So they're mad at the fact that women find this to be acceptable. And look, this is crazy to me, y'all. I gotta be honest with you. Like,
I don't believe women find it acceptable. I think women are trolling. But if they do, I think it's wrong. But we already agree on this. I think because of the disrespect of women, there is a kind of backlash where women are like this trying to disrespect men back. And it's so small that it's kind of insignificant, but I do believe it's wrong. Like, for men and women to come out and say they don't think their man or woman is attractive and they weren't their type. Like, I used to date baddies, but I don't I dated you. That's wild.
And I'm not even going to go so far as to say like she was knowingly trying to disrespect that man. No, in her mind, she was bigging him up. But it's still like, that's not a nice thing to say about, like, that's not a nice thing to harp on and emphasize that aspect of your relationship. Even if it is true, there is a way to get the point that I believe she was trying to get across without doing that to him. You know, without making it like, oh yeah, he was an undesirable man, but you know, he works hard, and then like that's saying a particular type of thing. And
you know what I'm gonna ask? I'm gonna ask Yanni something. I'm gonna say, if a man said he wasn't attracted to you, but you grew on him, would you be okay? I think I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask her because absolutely not. In a way.
Like, some things just don't need to be said. I'm really big on that. So then you had all of these other women that started to chime in.
Wait, I don't have to. She just said it. She said it shouldn't have been said. So we agree.
I still stand by the fact that my husband is the ugliest man that I have ever met 5 years into our marriage. If you are single right now, it's because you want to be attracted to your partner, and that is just not realistic. I don't know how many. I still stand by the fact that my.
That is a divorce. Like, that is insane. That is.
What is wrong with people? Like, honestly, this is yet another reason why I would stay, because if I get into a whole thing and I'm thinking we cool, and that man pop up on me saying some crazy stuff like that about me,
that I would like the way that I would die. Yeah, I think women are just being funny. Ain't no reason. She probably not married. Her man is like really, really handsome. Either one. Yeah, she hopefully she not married, and if she married, hopefully her man is like really handsome.
My husband is the ugliest man that I have ever met 5 years into our marriage. If you are single right now, it's because you want to be attracted to your partner, and that is just not realistic. I don't know how many times women on this app are going to have to say it. Find an ugly ass man.
This is go back to what I said about when people make certain decisions for themselves, and then they try to say, "Oh yeah, this is the way it is." No, this is how it is for you. This is what you chose. That's how you chose to get it done.
She trolling. Nope, I don't believe her. She trolling. I don't believe she would fix herself face to say this online. My man is the ugliest man I've ever met. And the problem with you women is that you want to be attracted to your partner. Find an ugly man and marry if you want to get married.
There's so many people that say that though.
I've never heard that in my life.
Even if she is trolling, there are so many people that say that unironically. There are people right now propped up with major platforms off of saying stuff like that.
All right.
And I'm not talking about a guy that just needs a little brush up, okay? I'm talking about a terminally unattractive man.
Yeah, no, she's trolling. You don't say that. You don't. You can't. You're not about to say go get a terminally unattractive man. Sister Mary. I ain't never heard it. Y'all saying Vitamin say people say the chat is saying I'm wrong and you're right. People say it. I don't believe. I mean, I ain't never seen it.
I sleep with an eye mask at night so that I have time in the morning to mentally prepare before I make eye contact with my husband.
Ma'am.
She's trolling. You're not about to convince me she's not trolling.
I hope she's trolling because this is a lot.
Hey, wake up.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Look, you have to be attracted. You have to be attracted to to get that initial, like, I don't know. I feel like people are lying about that.
No, some people are like there are people that this is about priorities, and for some people, being partnered and or being partnered with a person with a certain amount of resources is higher on the priority list than being with someone they are physically attracted to. There's a lot of people that do that.
Yeah, we called it medium ugly back in the day, but not this
We do.
ugly. This is why.
Which I get the medium ugly, and I will always refer back to the Who They Really Choose series, because period. But you can't have love without respect. You don't do that to your partner. If you truly love them, you don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't do it.
I don't think you can love without respect. But there is a caveat to the attractive thing. Let me just be very clear on this. If we've been exposed to each other continuously and you are smart or smarter than me, in my mind, it doesn't have to be true. You could get away with it. You can get away with not being attractive. I think I value intelligence more than I value beauty.
Which is nice. Is because I always think about when, that statistic of when a woman has put so much of themselves, and Themis, you said you're like this in a relationship. So you give a lot of yourself. You give to the point where you almost forget who you are. You kind of let yourself go because you have built up this relationship, this
Never
person.
Never let anything.
Not you, but you know what I mean. Like, how much energy it takes to give, right? Because it's not just the physical touch. It's you're super thoughtful. That person is on your mind and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like people can take that for granted after, for a certain period of time.
Yeah.
And that can be, that can drive the person who's the giver becoming tired, and then can be like, what? Wait a minute. So I feel like attractiveness can be lost, but it's not physical. It's what are you pouring into me? Are you pouring into me as much as I pour into you? And I think that is vitally important, because looks do fade for some of us. Not Themis, because he said he's gonna take care of it. But yeah.
Talk to the gods. To be fair, I've never tested this theory, but I do know that I love intelligence. So I've never tested the theory of like, I've never seen someone that I'm like, oh my God, you're very unattractive, but you're smart. I've never had to do that, thankfully. So don't know.
But here I am married and you're not. So who's laughing?
Oh, girl.
That is a troll. That is a
She's
troll.
gotta be, because I want to see her husband.
No, you can't just tell us your man ugly and all you need to do is get an ugly man you're not attracted to, and you sleep with a mask on so that you wake up and get mentally prepared to see him, and then say, oh, I'm married, but you are not. I don't believe you. I think you're trolling.
Isn't there a song about marrying an ugly woman if you want to be happy for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
No, no, no.
But that's
Mhm.
not true,
have a
'cause one thing,
something for your wife.
Right.
you know what? For my own mental health, I can't date down. I can, here's why. Not financially. I'm talking about someone I don't find attractive.
Mhm.
Here's why. Imagine we talked about this. If you give someone a chance and they like mess up, like cheat on you, imagine giving someone a chance. Like you're like, I mean, oh, I will crash out. I would. So because my ego couldn't take that, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Nope.
That definitely happened when I was younger. And you know, when you feel like you're a late bloomer and you don't really come into yourself until later in life, I definitely had experiences where well, one, um, where he was like, I think you like me more than I like you. And I was like, we're going to silent treatment. Silent treatment.
This has never happened, but that feels like the perfect opportunity to like let people go. Because you know when you're like you're talking to someone and they're like, "Oh, I don't know that what I want," and you're like, "That's fine. Go
Right.
figure it out. Go
All
figure
right.
it out. We'll meet up again, hopefully, and whatever." And then 2 years later, they're like, "Oh my God, can we?" No, get out of
No.
my face. I was looking. I felt bad for you and I didn't know how to end it. So I was very happy. When I went home, I danced. I didn't cry. I promise you we were good.
We're fine.
Ooh, girl. Ooh, I didn't know she said all that towards the end. Ooh, it's bringing the nastiness out, isn't it? On both sides. I did not know she said that towards the end. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh.
The creator that's getting dragged on here for not being attracted to her husband when they first met. Same, me too. Seriously, I totally get where you're coming from, and I'll just tell you how we met real quick. Basically, I had been out of prison for like a year, and I saw him, like I met him through some mutual friends, and like I was like, okay, he's like kind of cute, but he was like, I'm tall and he's tall, but he's like really tall, and he was like super skinny at the time, and awkward, and just super like not a whole lot of social skills.
Y'all heard her. Y'all heard her correctly. She said prison. She said she got out of prison. Okay, like, hey, that's what she said.
Is that what the girlies are doing nowadays? Are the girlies just going to prison? Like, it's so many. Why do so many stories have prison in it?
Didn't Kenny have us watching like what is it called? Apparently, yes. Yes, or whatever it was. Like they I guess looking somewhere, and there's a whole prison talk, girl. I went down that rabbit hole.
Let's not even get into prison talking. They packing them bags and picnic baskets and everything. Listen,
I think that her situation is different. I can see someone getting out of prison, maybe not be able to get a job. Well, maybe she didn't say all that, but I can see how she would probably be more willing to bend around because, like, no, absolutely not. The way she's describing him is very strange to me. She felt like she don't like this man at all. She still don't.
I mean, people do this. People do this.
If I get a whiff of you being like, no, it's a no.
I've had so many opportunities to do this, and I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Right.
I could have been sitting pretty.
Farming, tractors, all that. He could like fix anything. But yeah, he's just really awkward and strange. And I was like this is never gonna work. Like, also he was a corrections officer at the time, like, which is really weird because I had already been out of prison for like a year. So yeah, basically we're just like complete opposites. And I don't know, it took about like 9 months for us to actually like date after we had like seen each other like in groups, groups of friends a couple times. And then finally I was like, okay, like I'll give it a shot, I guess. And when I like did, he like didn't even know I existed. Like I was nowhere on his radar. He was completely like oblivious that I was even like thinking about anything like that, right? So yeah, I get it. Like, I just wasn't like, he was awkward. I don't know how else to explain it. And I was like this, you know, I don't know, coming out of prison, I was just coming from the streets to prison and then coming home and
I love it here. Don't you love it here? This conversation has really brought out the role reversal, hasn't it? This is crazy, right? This is crazy. Isn't it crazy? Wow, this is woo.
For no reason, don't respond to this, please. But I'm very curious to see her man. I want to see something real quick. Just real quick. Don't say
That was
don't,
yes.
Yeah.
I have that thought.
Curious.
Yep.
Interesting.
And meeting him like a year later, I was like, no, this is just definitely not going to work. But it did. And we've been together for almost 8 years now. And it's been great. And the biggest thing that we have that I appreciate the most is our stability. We've never gone without a roof over our head. And
See, that's what I said. It makes sense. So now she's saying, oh, she's saying outright, like, there's the stability. And that makes sense.
So now her proving the lady point.
She sure did.
Period.
For that, like, we're always truly grateful as a family. So anyway, I'm happy for you, sis.
Well, let's continue. Let me see. This woman, she came out. Let's see. Is it right here? I'll put them aside when I say this. I believe that this is possible. I believe that you can grow into being more attracted to a person. I believe that there has to be potential. Like, the potential is there, right? It's just not upfront. It's not immediate. It's not like lust. It's not like sexual chemistry. It's just not there yet. But if everything else,
I didn't even notice this out of your haircut. Wake up. Period.
Yes, both sides. Yes.
Period. We have the same hairstyle now. We have the same hairstyle, just different colors.
Yes. Twinsies.
Period.
is aligned. Like, first of all, your wants and your desires are similar. You're in alignment, meaning you are, wait, it's still choppy? Is it still choppy? Are we good? The emotional support is there, matter because of how he treats you. But see, we've seen a lot of issues when it comes to this conversation as women, that men didn't find you all that attractive. You were the woman that he chose because he couldn't get the other woman. And so he treats you bad while also saying these things. And I think that is what is truly the underlying factor here for me when it comes to this conversation. Because as a woman that gets lusted after a lot, where I'm not really seen for my personality, I'm not really seen for my spirit, I'm not really seen for my aura, my energy, or even my intellect. This is why I have the thought process that I have, because your looks will fade. And if your whole relationship is just built off of, if he found you to be attractive the first time he met you, or if the sexual tension was just there the first time he met you, your relationship is going to be very temporary. It's just going to be temporary. And then he doesn't really
I see where Yanni's coming from. Yanni says, as an attractive woman who gets lusted after, she would like, I'm assuming, someone to like her for more than just like attractiveness. And she's like, I can appreciate that, love that down, but that's not the issue. The issue is the public shaming of these people, both men and women. I think it's wrong on both parts. So like, I actually do completely get where Yanni's coming from, have no issue with what, like, her interpretation, because it's going through a very specific kind of filter, right? And I saw someone said, then why did she become attractive? Because people want to be attractive, right? Like, it's not saying, and I don't think it's fair to say, why would you have done all this work on yourself if you wanted to be seen for more than your beauty? No, you can want to be beautiful, and I think she did right for it. Is there a dead right a thing? Because dead wrong is a thing. I think she's absolutely right to want to be physically attractive and be more than just physical attraction, because she has more to. I'm here with her. I just think that her filter is off, because the issue isn't that these men like more than the woman's body. It's you're embarrassed. Like, this feels vindictive. It feels wrong. And when the woman did it, while she was trying to be funny, it was still trash. What do you mean? So that's my opinion. I don't have to watch the rest of this. I don't want to, but that's my opinion on that. Because I don't want to be going through Yanni's. I don't want to be critiquing Yanni. Like, I don't, why? No. Any final thoughts? Wake up and level up on this, and then we're going to the after show.
I think I just, I pretty much said it all. If you don't find me attractive, that ain't my business, and you better not let me know. So if you want to deal with me now, if you don't want to deal with me, it is what it is. But if you want me to hang around,
period,
that ain't my business.
And you're gonna treat me like I'm attractive too, because apparently there's a way.
And there it is. I better not ever get a whiff of you thinking I'm not attractive, because then I ain't got nothing to do. I can't do nothing for you.
And that's exactly what that is. And when somebody is not feeling you or has distanced themselves from you, or behavior has completely changed. Like, if you're not continually love bombing me, then we're done.
Yeah, that's why, to be fair, love bombing is a thing, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
But if you start love bombing me, don't stop, because there is no, oh my God, I'm going to try hard to get back to the point where you were. No, it's done. It's done. What do you mean? There was a switch. It was cute when it lasted. Goodbye. Like, what do you mean? I wonder if Themis is going to talk about the throat girl flying herself out. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is.
I sent it to you. You don't pay no attention when I send stuff in the main thing.
In the main thing? There's like 15 million messages.
This was this morning. Nobody was up but me.
Okay, then I wasn't up either. What do you mean? I was out on a friendship meeting that turned into apparently a date. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what happened.
This sounds like a Discord story. Throat girl? I keep that membership only.
It's a mess. It's just a crazy mess.
Wait, can you tell me the general aspect? Let's go in the after show and tell me what generally happened. I got thank you so much with me here. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you later. Bye. I'm trying to figure out if I should make this members only. Like, it's fine, right? Like,
why does it feel?
Sorry, I'm trigger happy. I did this on myself this morning too. Like, I was talking in the middle of my sentence, so I clicked the button. Wait, no. I don't think I said it. I don't think anything. I stand by everything I said. So, like, it's fine. I'm just thinking, like, do we need something for members right now? No. Yes. All right. Cool. If we change our mind, let me know. All right, throat girl. Is that what I'm thinking it means? Does it mean what I think it means? All right, don't tell me. It's fine. Don't tell me it's fine. No, I will not be covering
it's
that.
Just nothing happened. She didn't do any. All right, let's just listen. Just follow me here. So, beautiful girl, beautiful gowns, and she's sitting in a car and she's telling this story about how she was supposed to meet up with this guy, apparently Instagram famous or something. I don't know any of these people. Interesting note. Most of the people commenting was the same as me. I remember seeing this girl come on my feed and I was immediately not interested in scrolling away. Apparently, most people did the same thing. But what happened was when she told her story, the man came back and told his story. And so then it blew up. So now everybody's doubling back and finding out what happened. So what happened was Instagram famous guys, somehow they start talking, DMing, whatever. They're flirting. They getting a little nasty, in the DMs, whatever. And I don't remember who propositioned whom, but somehow it was set up for her to fly out to him to have an encounter. And she was flying her own self out. From what I listened to, as much as I cared to listen to, because after a while I got tired of it. I don't know if he arranged. I think she was supposed to be meeting him at his house. But like as she's on the plane or something, he's like, "Oh, I gotta get my daughter. You can't come to my house." And she's like, "Well, what are we supposed to do?" And he's like, "Oh, well, just grab a hotel." I don't remember whether or not he said he was going to reimburse her or give her some money or not, but he basically was like, "Hey, plans have changed, so you got to get a telly." She's like, "Okay." So it was just him, a lot of him and Han. They did not meet up. Apparently, so she tells this story. Then the guy comes back because he doesn't like the way he's being portrayed. And he's like, "Oh, if you want to tell the story, you want to tell the whole story." So now all of a sudden he wasn't even attracted to her. And then he starts showing all these text messages where apparently she was telling him what she was going to do to him. She was going to give him a little neck. She was going to toss a little salad. She was going to do all this stuff. But the throat spray thing comes in where apparently I guess she showed him or told him she had some throat spray to make it extra, whatever, to enhance the experience. And so that kind of freaked
What
me
does
out.
the throat spray do?
Numb your throat. So apparently that freaked them
Numb
out.
your dengue. Numb your throat. Dengue.
Numb your horengekyo. So he and that freaked him out. And he was basically saying that she just was weirding him out because she was being kind of thirsty and very forward with him and this and that and the other. But the discrepancy is, well, why would you make these arrangements? Like it sounds like at different points you knew you wasn't really feeling it. So why wouldn't you just tell her, "Hey, yeah, no, I don't want to do it," short of her flying across the country?
Yeah.
But there's more. So apparently he did not have his daughter. There may not even be a daughter. He was with another girl at that time. And so then the girl jumps in and is like, "Oh, yeah, it's a shame he would do that to her and this and that and the other and blah, 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 blah." Mind you, the first girl, she is a very beautiful, dark-skinned woman. The second girl that he was actually with, pale, light, bright, Instagram baddie type girl. But there's more. Apparently, he has a baby mama. Other girls are coming out of the woodwork saying that he did the same thing with them. Like it's just a bunch of stuff. So it's very messy. Now, what disheartened me about it is that it seems like the two main girls in this situation both have children. Like y'all got better things doing.
Wait, pause. What does throat spray do? You better stop portraying. No, I actually thought it was to like induce saliva production or something. I don't know. I did not think people were gonna numb their throat to like I didn't think that was a thing. I actually did not. Sorry, go ahead. Bunch of mamas coming out the woodworks.
Yeah, so the girlies are fine. But what I didn't like, because I saw of him, is that he was basically trying to downplay the first girl, like he wasn't even attracted to her. Again, that's all fine and good. Why did you not tell her this before, it got to this point? Yeah. So it was just like, okay. But then the first girl comes back and she's basically defending herself off of these receipts that he's providing, because everybody's like, "Oh, she real freaked out," and everything like that. She's like, "Yeah." And they said something about who said something about who will fly me out to Philly? I'm already here. She said something about they would talk about the throat spray because they like girl. And she's like, "Yeah." She said, "Yeah, because I was going to suck him off the bone." So it's just really, really.
She told that story
on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. Whatever these, I can't even talk. Wherever she was at, that's where she said it on camera. And so it's just really wow.
Girl, I type in throat girl. Y'all don't want to know what came up. Let me just not. Anywho, I probably should be looking. I'll go on TikTok and find that. But ooh, so she came out and she told this story, thinking what? Like it was just a regular story time.
I think in a way, but the thing is, what I saw, I didn't see her reveal this person's name. Like it felt like she was just telling this story. She was emphasizing that he was supposed to be so big and had so much money and was flaunting online. And so she was saying like, how you got all this money, but you're not even going to reimburse me. Like the way you did this was giving very much so broke boy behavior type of thing. But I did not hear her say a name. Not that I would have known, because when I did see who it was supposed to be, I don't know these people, any of these people. But
hey booze, in this video, I can.
Oh, you found it?
I found Johnny did a video on it. So
Like,
I wanted
wouldn't you wait for that man to pay for everything before, like, reimburse?
Apparently, the light-skinned girl flew herself out too. It's like they had these conversations with him.
Wait, do you think this is an attempt for them to get big? Like
could be, but you know how I feel about people acting out on, like there's certain stuff I don't want to be known for. I don't care how famous I can get. I wouldn't want that on my
right.
Yeah, but like it wouldn't be known. It would just be you doing it and then trying to get him to put you on.
You mean, are they going to him?
Yeah, to like try to get him.
Well, that was one of the things he was saying, that he felt like specifically the dark-skinned girl was like seeming like she was trying to get put on in a way.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me.
That's a weird way to get put on, but okay.
I feel like that's what they do in Hollywood, but that's neither here nor there.
I think that's what they be calling baby mama culture or whatever, like that type of thing. Like if you're an Instagram model, you get with somebody that's really well known and has a lot of money, and then you're able to get pregnant or whatever. Now you're set. You can get you a little boutique or something, sell you some bundles,
Girl, let me get off of here. I got some stuff to do. I will be watching.
Thank you.
I love y'all.
Love you.
Love you.
Both of them people back there, I said hello. I don't want to say their names. But
yeah.
Oh well.
People, I said hello. Give the little one a hug and the big one a hug also.
By the way, y'all, let me save that for later. I'll save it for later. Let me build this up, because I was like, what? So let's pull up.
I think I'm toxic for being into this. I feel like I should.
Listen, this morning I was down a rabbit hole. I woke up like super early. I had something to do, but I woke up early, and that's when I was like, oh, what is this? And I'm just going in, and I'm going and looking at people's responses, and I'm just like, oh, this is nasty. Ugh. And then I put it in the Discord.
Look, I'm a watch. Look, it is what it is. All I need to do is pack today. I schedule all weekend for me to pack, so I ain't got nothing to do. I should be packing, but let's do it.
This story.
Story time on when I flew to another state to meet this young lit nigga that's lit on the internet. And to me, I feel like he's like this cat. So yeah, I met him on the internet.
Can you hold on 1 second? How old do you think she is?
29.
Apparently she's 31.
All right, so around this. For me, 28 to 35 is the same age. 28 to 35, same age to me, don't care. But yeah, so she does look her age. In terms of, I would guess her age is 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, same thing to me.
Beginning of January for my son, the beginning of February for my son's birthday or whatever, and he DM'd me on Instagram like, need you. So I'm like, oh, I've been trying to get you or whatever like that. So he like, whatever, we want to exchange numbers or what. So I'm like, yeah, because like, he's some fine shit. Like, I love dark skinned niggas. And when I say he's some fine shit, bitch, he's some fine shit.
Let me show y'all who she talking about. We gotta blow it up. Sis.
Wait, that's the man? That's the man. Okay, anyway, hang it up, flat screen. Hang it up. Also, if you say he's dark skinned, I'm dark skinned too. So period. We're both dark skinned. Not
When
trying
she
to
said
fight.
I was because I wasn't fully paying attention when I heard that. I'm like, because I saw him talking, like I saw his responses to the, and he wasn't giving dark skin to me. I mean, he's giving, brown skin.
Oh, he does look like 18, 19 though. He looks
He's
super
younger
young
than
to me.
her. I don't think he's a teenager, but he's.
If I saw him, I would just assume he's like 18, 19, 20.
Right. That's how I be too. With like these look like babies to me.
Yeah, like for her and I to be the same age, like we're not, but like it's wild.
Famous, please.
I just knew she was finna say Duke has an actual 5. Wait, so you flew yourself across the world for this? I mean, I'm not saying he's ugly or anything. Like everyone is everyone.
But it ain't no. It's not giving that. It really is not giving that. But I saw some comments where people, mind you, I didn't see this. I saw like him talking, and people were in the comments talking about something. I can't blame her.
Because I see him and I see a child, and I'm not sure because I can't fully see his face, but the aesthetics giving like 18.
I'm not seeing what she's seeing, but he do got the baby daddy attire.
I got it. Yes, y'all did. The baby daddy attire is diabolical.
She's sauteing. She's at the stove on that one.
You better eat her. The baby daddy attire is nasty work. That's funny.
On so on this channel, y'all know how we do. This is what baby daddy, hold on, let me pull it back up. This is what the baby daddy reporting for duty outfit looks like. Okay, so we got the chain around the neck, we got the watch. I tell y'all all the time, they got the ripped jeans. It's just something about the skinny ripped jeans. Okay, this is the baby daddy reporting for duty outfit. Okay, this is the baby daddy special, if that's what you're going for. All right, y'all got it. All right, this is who she talking about. Let me make it smaller. Let's get back to the story.
Or whatever like that. So on the internet, like, he got 2 watches, big Cardi, 6 cars, supposedly own his house, and he young as fuck or whatever. Like that. Dress nice, always designer down, like always posting mad money, etc. So like that's my type. I love me a hood, get money, nigga. So he asked my number or whatever like that. So I gave him my number and like he texted me. And I'm not gonna lie, like it was little signs that I didn't like. Like if you know I'm on vacation with my kids, like I remember I posted my drink or whatever, and I didn't text him right back. And he's on my phone like, oh, you see me text you or whatever, but you posted. Like that right there was like you only have my number for like 20 minutes, like chill out. But I let him slide. So we planned to see each other or whatever like this, like whatever like that on this Saturday. That's it, this Saturday, right? And we planned for me to come.
I hope you know this is like kind of like just like ugh, like just already like whatever side y'all thought I was going, I'm not on her side. This is like weird behavior.
There's no side to be on. I want to be very clear. There's no side to be. This is purely voyeuristic.
All right, good. Because I'm like, I don't know what y'all thought, but I it's a no from me.
Because I didn't even she's watching. I didn't even get through the whole thing. I just dipped out and just kind of went to look for commentary on it, and then when I got enough to kind of get a gist of what was going on, I was done.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day weekend or whatever, and he really was on some shit where like he was like, oh, come whatever, what day, what time, it don't even matter, Jackie, whenever you could come, just come. So I chose that weekend because I'm free every other weekend for my kids to go with their dad or whatever like that. So that was my free weekend.
So you send your kids to go with their dad so you can go fly out to go.
I mean, now look, I'm not going to judge no mother for getting her
man,
on the weekends. That was how I used to get down.
No, it's not even judging the mother. It's like you saw a young man online that looked about 18, even if he's 30. Right. He looks about 18. I'm not sure if y'all exchange age and ID and all of that. and you are flying yourself out to go meet this quote unquote rich man. Like, okay, the rich man wants you to come meet him and says you can come out anytime and you'll pay, period.
So I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I thought he was a fake page at first, or whatever like that, because it just was like too good to be true. So we would only text, and like he'll tell me to FaceTime him, but by the time I FaceTime him or whatever, he not answering. Now he got an excuse or he don't FaceTime back. So, but I started thinking like, bitch, I'm gonna get catfish if I go down here. So I told him, I'm like, look, this Wednesday, like the Wednesday before Friday. So I'm.
Wait, so this is also a man you've not even seen. Wait,
This was through social media and stuff. This was like,
so you could have just been going down to be trafficked. Like you don't know what's happening. You just showed up.
they keep watching.
All right.
I'm like, FaceTime me before Friday or I'm not coming. So now he got all that energy. He FaceTime me, etc. I got him on the phone. Before you really couldn't, like he just be texting and shit like that. So he FaceTime me, he was real, looked the same, looked good as fuck. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm ready, etc. So Friday come and we talk and I'm like, you know, like you ready? Like I'm at the Nelson, I'm like, you ready? Like
Y'all are wait a minute. YRN, it means to us folks that just don't know, it means young rich ninjas. I think that's what that means. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I can't keep up with all of these slang abbreviations. It's just too much for me to keep up with.
Can't wait to see you. I can't wait to meet you.
Yanni girl, same. Same. I ain't even try. I'm just gonna say YRN. I don't not know what it means and just continue my life.
So he like, yeah, or whatever like that. But I feel like his energy was a little off because he was more excited days before. So I'm like, you good, love? Like you okay? Because I'm like, I feel like your energy is like kind of off. Like you're not excited as you was. So he's like, oh, I just found out I got to get my daughter or whatever today. Mind you, it's the day I leave. Like I'm leaving at 10 p.m. at night to land. I think my flight would land like 12:48 a.m. originally. So I'm like, yo, I took our work for this or whatever, and I already checked into the flight. And he's like, well, what's the issue? Nobody didn't tell you not to come. Like you can still come. I'm good.
So she mad he got to go pick up his
This
daughter.
was the point at which I was like, all right, I gotta go.
You mad?
Taking over work for this? Like, what's going on?
A black man told, I don't know if he's lying, but you're not about to sit there and tell me, oh, you're mad. You're mad that a man said they got to go pick up their daughter. Girl, ain't nobody got time for that. True. Let me shut off my brain slightly.
I'm gonna just get a sitter. If anything, her and the sitter just stay at my house and we can just get a room. So I'm like, you know what? All right, that's cool. I'm all for that, or whatever the case may be. So I still go, like I get my nails and I run to the mall, I get everything I need, I pack my shit, and I tell them like, all right, I'm going this time. I go to the airport. Mind you, y'all, I'm rushing because I'm always fucking last minute. I get to the airport, I board the flight, or whatever like that. So before I boarded the flight, he texted me this hotel, like Cigna or something. It's like one of the best hotels in Atlanta. So I tried to book the hotel online, but
wait, it's an Atlanta man. You flew to Atlanta for a man. Period. Sorry, that's something different, but period.
Everything was booked up. So I told him, I'm like, look, everything booked up because it's Valentine's Day weekend. So he's like, nah, you gotta call. So I called and like everything was booked the fuck up. Like literally it was no hotel. So he like, well, find whatever you can find and just.
Why didn't he get the hotel? Why she getting the hotel? I'm confused. Why is he communicating with her about getting the hotel? If he paying for the hotel, why don't he just, does that not make sense to y'all? I don't know. When men be paying for stuff with me, I don't even know what card was used. I didn't see the.
Wait, yeah. I know. Period. Flex, Yanni.
I think she will let you know.
Yanni said, this is my moment to flex. Period. I love that for Yanni. Talking about that, I do need to reach out to her.
Said, I don't have these problems, as you shouldn't.
As you shouldn't. To be fair, though, as a woman, I would rather you get the money and book the hotel under your own name for security and safety reasons. But a period.
The transaction go through. I didn't see none of that. My name's on it, though. That's it. Why she handling with this? Why is she even calling the hotel? This is crazy.
Book it, and I'm gonna get you from the airport. So I'm like, you know, what's your budget? So he like, what you mean? I'm like, what's your budget? Like, I'll book the room, but when I land, I have to get my money back or whatever like that. So I want to plan.
This is exactly why I said what I said just now. What do you
In all fairness, that man, she didn't say the man responded and said, yes, this is the budget. She never did that. So maybe she'll clarify. Does she clarify?
I don't remember. I told you, like, at a certain point, I was like, all right, I've had my fill of, of ghetto problems today.
Mm.
mean? He gonna pay you back? Oh man, he don't even know. It don't seem like it don't seem like he really is into her, and I don't think she's getting the signs because I mean, when a man is really, really, truly interested in you, he's gonna take the initiative. But if he wants, something from you, then he'll lead you on into thinking that he's really, really into you when he's really not. That's what I'm already getting. So he's like kind of playing into this. I don't know, like she wants me. I guess I'll want her, but I'm not gonna go out of my way though, because really I can get some box from anywhere. That's what I'm getting.
Y'all, the plane done took off. So the nigga like, oh, the least you could do is pay for the room. So I'm like, huh? So this when the mishap coming because I get it. Okay, we supposed to stay at your house originally, but then your child came into play. So now we gotta go stay somewhere else, which is cool. Because I think the hotel is better anyway. Because you don't know me, I don't know you, and it's more safer. I feel like. So,
girl, what? She don't know him, and she going to a hotel. She don't know him, and she flying out. She don't. Is he paying? Like, is she selling? I'm confused. Let me read this again. Story time when I flew to another state to meet this young RN that's lit on the internet but life cap in real life. So is she selling? I'm confused, y'all.
He like, yeah, like you can pay for the room, I'm gonna fund the rest of the trip. Baby, you a whole scammer. You think I'm paying for a motherfucking hotel for you to come fuck on me? So he all like,
Okay, so she know he's a scammer. Got it. After she finishes this, I'm done with it. I thought she didn't know he was scamming.
yo, I feel like you could pay for something, I'm funding the rest of the trip, or whatever the case may be. Yo, so we start arguing, or whatever like that. So then the plane land.
The reason why I'm confused, y'all, I know she ain't doing all of this for some D. Cause, I know that's not what this is about.
And I'm like, you really arguing over a $300-something hotel, but you scamming, you hitting all these licks, all this big money you posting. I mean, like $20,000, $30,000, you can't book a $300 hotel. I just felt like if you brought me to your city, you should make sure I'm good. Like if you came to my city and something happened, I'm gonna correct it before you get down and figure the shit the fuck out. Cause I mean, why wouldn't I? Like it don't make sense. I didn't ask to come here. You wanted to come. I agree, we want to see each other, but still, like, what?
I want to see the DM. Was it him pressing her or her acting like Nikki Parker? I don't know that he would be pressing her. And then like, I mean, maybe it goes to, but this feels like, I don't know. She seems pressed. Let's say that. Like she seemed pressed. More
Yeah,
pressed than a keypad.
Child, first of all, I can get turned off from something before I even get dressed to go out the door. You all the way on a plane. There were like all these different things that's happening all along the way. I get turned off real quick about going out to go anywhere. So I can't relate.
Yeah.
So when I landed, the nigga arguing, going all back and forth with shit. So I'm like, listen, cancel your sitter, stay home with your kid. Go ahead and bond. I'm cool. Like I ain't even link you no more, etc. Y'all, this nigga was like, oh, you must be coming to come see another nigga. Nigga, what? I took off for my job, stopped one of my business to come see you. You talking about another nigga?
That's your girl. You did all of that to go see a man you don't know like that? This some stuff you do in your spare time. This honestly, this some stuff you don't ever do. But I mean, to make it make sense for me, I mean, maybe you got a day off. Maybe you got a 3-day weekend. You know what I mean? But to go out of your way for a man you just met is insane. That's crazy.
Response. Y'all, he kept fucking arguing. I couldn't believe because I'm like, bro, like if you getting all this money, you got all this motion, all this shit going on, like $300 is nothing. So I'm like, if I book this hotel, you can't come. So that's what the fuck I did. I booked the hotel, and shout out to that Spirit flight attendant because he stayed in the airport with me and found me a hotel. Yo, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have had nowhere to stay, like at all. But I booked.
Okay, girl. Hang it up. you got like two business. Hang it up. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Like this is just like no. Like what are you doing with your life? Like at this when you're at this point in your life, you need to recalculate.
When I sit and I say sex is in the wrong spot. on the list of priorities for a lot of people. This is what I mean.
Let me address someone who's talking crap about spirit. Of the umpteenth planes that we saw going down in the last 4 weeks, was any of them spirit? Was any of them spirit? Because the United going down, like all of the name brand planes, all of these planes going down.
Not you said they equate planes.
Like, y'all better sit tight on that spirit and fly the plane when it's your turn. Like, that's a bad joke in this climate. Y'all better sit tight on spirit, girl. Spirit ain't failed yet this year. It might show up late, but it show up. Sorry, that was not great. Let's just
You
move
stayed
on.
up when you were supposed to stay up, and you came down where you were supposed to come down.
It might take a while. It might not be right on time, but it showed up. It did what it needed to do. I'm here for spirit. Let me book my next. I'm not gonna be flying anytime soon. Delta went down. United went down. Like ain't nobody. Look, at this point, I'm trying to be the safest plane. So you might catch me on a spirit.
What the hell tell y'all? I let that nigga on red. Like I stopped.
Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta go back. Cause wait a minute.
Like, you getting all this money, you got all this motion, all this shit going on. Like $300 is nothing. So I'm like, if I book this hotel, you can't come. So that's what the fuck I did. I booked the hotel, and shout out to that Spirit flight attendant because he stayed in the airport with me and found me a hotel. Y'all, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have nowhere to stay like at all. But I booked that hotel, y'all.
You know, it always amazes me how a woman will get on a flight and your necessity, meaning where you staying, where you laying your head at, has not been confirmed. That's wild to me. How old is this?
This is kind of insane. This is kind of insane to me. Like, the fact that you're willing to do this, I feel like there's a lot more stuff that we need to unpack about her and just her mental health, her life, her care for her life, her care for her safety, her care for, like, before we even get to a man, the decisions you have made thus far is just not decisioning. The decisions aren't decisioning.
It's this mindset of just like, oh, I'm just living life. I'm just doing the thing. I'm just out here. And it's just like, and there's nothing wrong with dipping and dabbing. Nothing wrong with sex in and of itself. Want to be clear about something. I am not a prude. I am not someone who believes like sex is just inherently bad and no one should ever have sex ever. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the way we are engaging in sex, look at the material.
Yeah.
And we can't sit and say, because we come in here all the time and gather in these spaces and talk about the outcomes of stuff like this. Because had this been successful, had he continued to want to deal with her and they continue dealing with this way, eventually she probably would have got pregnant.
Yeah.
And then we have Elon Musk's baby mothers are, dragging him and trying to get him. So we gotta.
I'm with you. Like this too. Like I'm sad for her without knowing. I know what happened, but like already this is just like, girl. Because y'all like, how you gonna fly somewhere without like knowing where you're gonna sleep? Like, what? It's just gonna work out.
And mind you, I'm not gonna say I've been above, going across state lines. Just over the bridge in New Jersey, right? But I'm driving my own car. You know what I mean? I know where I'm going. I know it. And this is not to try to, I'm better. I'm just saying, like, there's certain things that, why is it that enticing? Like, what about it is that enticing to get caught up in this idea of, oh yeah, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Like, okay, yeah, you might have a lot of fun if you make it, if you get there. if you survive. Like, this is crazy.
You couldn't you couldn't torture this out of me. I would never do it, but you couldn't torture it out of me if I did it. I wouldn't do it, but you couldn't torture it out of me if I did.
Well, I know how old she is. I just found out and I'm shocked. Girl, what y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I left that nigga on red. Like, I stopped responding and I just made it to a solo trip. But I still was just like mad because I trip. Like, Atlanta cool. We was there for New Year's, but like just to go and spend that much money, it was just like I could have went somewhere else. Like, that was kind of crazy. So me personally, I just feel like his lifestyle gotta be kept because I done dealt with some big money niggas. Like, I mean, rich niggas like that's running businesses to get legit money. I done dealt with a rapper. I'm not gonna say who the fuck he is because he is a big rapper that y'all listen to every single day. And niggas with money ain't complaining. They're not doing all that. Like, I'm telling you, they're not doing all that. Like, when you come see them, they have everything into play. Everything.
And it never clicked that maybe he's not into you or he's not that interested. Like, it's given. If he really got it like that, it's not always he ain't got it. Sometimes it's he don't want to spend it on you. He's not wanting to do this for you.
But bitch, your itinerary set up on it. Like, it ain't making sense. So to me, it's like just cat. And I never really see him go out and do nothing or anything like that. Like, he's not in the mall blowing no money. Like, he ain't no 5-star restaurant. Like, he really don't be doing nothing. Like, he might go skate or something. But like, other than that, like, that nigga don't be really doing shit like with the money he's supposed to have. Like,
but you got on the plane to see him. Like, y'all, do girls know how they be looking when they share these stories on social media?
Because you can't then trash him now when you're like, oh, he was a rich and blah, blah, blah. He tricked you. Like, just own it. Like, you were brought up hook, line, and sinker. Like, you believed it. So like, you can't now retroactively like he wasn't that great. He was to you, unfortunately for you. Sorry, I'm annoyed. I don't want to continue. I'm actually really annoyed. Like, I see why you cut it off. Like, she annoying. Oh, maybe I'm super hungry.
I mean, it could be, but I mean, really, what else is there to delve into here? I think it's pretty cut and dry. Like, all you need to know is there are other women involved, same kind of behavior, but they think they're different because they actually got the link up with him. So I don't
wait. Someone say it gets worse. Do you want to hear some more? Or are you tired or done?
It's fine. We could proceed.
Doubting this man, but he got you on a Spirit flight. He got you on that.
Y'all got one more time to disrespect Spirit. Yeah, everyone, including Yanni and my chat, y'all have one more time. Y'all not about to. Spirit has been unreliable. Spirit has been reliable in these dark times, so we're not gonna do it. And I'm not want to make light of what is happening because people are being harmed with these planes going down, so that is important. But I'm not going to be dragging Spirit. Spirit is going to be my plane of choice coming forward. Themis, have you been on Spirit? That don't matter. If I've never been on it, it don't matter. I'm going to defend them because I'm going to be on it now. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be on it now.
You got on Spirit?
Huh?
I feel like you had one.
No, they booked me on another one that you didn't know your seat or something. And I was like, oh, what is this? I think it's worse than Spirit, actually. I was like, what is this? What was it? Easter, West, Northwest? I don't know, some Western girl. I was like, so what do you mean I don't know where I'm sitting?
Baby, well then I'm gonna take the best seat in the house then if I can choose.
No, I think you I think you go in and like you just sit where a seat was available. I was like, girl, what is I was like, girl, what is this? What do you mean I just sit where it's available? Like, what does that mean? So yeah, I went on that flight once, and I was like, "Girl, I think that's probably the story I told the Discord." But even that didn't go. Look, you might catch me back on the air. My standards in terms of like plane and
like, who's staying in the air?
Yeah.
You know, there's other stuff like who's making it to the destination.
If you see me on a flight, do mind your business. Do not engage with me. I don't care about a rich flight, poor flight. Don't care about that. I'm getting on a Spirit and a Frontier because they've been doing us well.
Flight to go see him because that's how much you were into him, and then he didn't even book you a hotel room. how can you talk about him crazy now? Like, why would, like, I don't get it. That's crazy. Motion, you would think he'd be tripping, like something, like, nah, he don't do that. So me personally, I like this kid. And I was just mad because I feel like, damn, like, I flew here to see you, and this happened. Never told him again. And then his excuse was, well, you knew what I had going on and you still came. Nigga, you never told me not to come. When I checked in with you and we spoke, you told me to still come. It wasn't an issue. And you let me get a sitter. Like,
okay, yeah, because there was a part, but I wanted to let it like go on a little bit. And I was kind of thought I was going to wait till the guys started talking, but this is an important part because yes, she was absolutely thirsty. I'm not going to sit here and try to act like she wasn't. Like this was ill-advised. However, the part where she was like, she told him if they didn't FaceTime, she wasn't coming. Like that was his out. You know what I mean? Like that was his out there where if he wasn't interested, whatever it was. So I get what she's saying about, I'm talking about the lady that's telling the story. I get what she's saying about like the mixed signals, because it wasn't just as simple as like, oh, he's not. I mean, it was simple in that this is too much mess. I'm not doing all this. But it wasn't as simple as like, oh, he doesn't want me. There was plenty of times where he could have just fell off, where he would then, hit the nos and go, well, no, don't disengage. I still want to do it. So.
Yeah, I agree with you. He has some responsibility too, to like, whatever. But also, I don't know necessarily that he didn't change his mind last minute because of the interaction, because it sounds very volatile. And like, I could see not wanting to meet someone if I feel like it's going to become like confrontational or physical, but also you have a responsibility to reimburse people and make sure they're good. Like if they fly out to meet you. So this is weird. Yeah, this is weird. Hey, look, everyone, think this is unfair. One of the worst interaction I've ever had with one of my subscribers, or one of their subscriber, one of the community member. We need a name for ourselves over here. I was coming from work on the train, and they came up to me and they were like, "Oh my God, you ride the train?" It took everything in me to not like show the like physical revulsion that I had, because like, what do you mean? What do you mean about the train? Yeah,
people think of you as a
don't. No,
they
well,
do.
No, I think that is toxic. I actually do think that is toxic. Not the celebrity part. Well, period. But I think like you are on the train too. It's not like you're like in a car and you see me in the train. And
I
like,
get what you said. Like, why are you putting me above you?
Yeah, like no. So I didn't even know how to like engage with like that.
So
It's
you
like,
abandoned fruitcakes?
oh no, I just saw people didn't want to be called fruitcakes.
Who didn't want to be called fruitcake?
The men's.
What men? Well, it's not you. I see you, Pitters, and Petty and Jamile's here from London Link and Sober Bobo. The Sober Bobo is just Sober Bobo.
Yeah.
What? That don't even make sense. Like, make it make sense. I would say the fuck home. I'm not that pressed to see no nigga. Like, bitch, I get niggas. Like, what? Be for real. I was just upset at the fact that you still allow me to come or whatever like that, knowing that you was gonna do that or whatever the case may be. And I'm not saying he lying about getting his kid, because bitches do that. Like, bitches that know it's a Valentine's week or something going on and be like, oh yeah, you not I'm gonna sneak in with the kid because I don't want him to be no other bitch. So it do be like that, but still, like, come on, yo. Like, I don't live down the street. I live in that state. I flew there.
Not that's where she ended it. I flew there. We know.
Oh, I love that was muted. I love that was muted. I was so out of pocket. Like I was like talking and like, you know, when you like forget, like I knew I was live, but I was like, and I said something under my breath, forgetting
Kenny, and Kenny.
But again, messages and DMs and all that shit, I'm like, even when I was leaving Atlanta, or when I knew my flight was in the morning time, you call my phone, I got that screenshot too. Like, what the fuck are you talking? I'm not doing this. Oh, baby, I'm 31 years old and I look good as fuck. And I said, my motion real. Fuck are you talking about? Like, come on, like I said, real niggas ain't kind of with $100, and that's just it. Say what the fuck you want to say. Keep it in it. Thirsty? That's crazy. Because I got a lot of work downstairs. Too much of it. So, girl, why didn't you drink it before getting on that damn flight? And he didn't even buy your hotel, book the hotel. You had to wait in the Spirit Airlines what's that area called? I can't even think about the area right now. The area after you get off your flight. Okay, I don't know. Was it baggage claims? Where was you at, sis? Was it was it at the desk? You had to rely on the Spirit Airlines.
That is a drag. Yanni didn't have to drag her by her scalp like that. That was. Yanni didn't have to drag.
But wait a minute. This is my thing. This is why this is a lot of why I don't post a lot on social media, even though I call myself trying to, because there is that urge sometimes of like, if something's going on and like, oh, I could go ahead and post this or whatever. But I'm not going to be sitting around arguing with people, because people are going to have certain perceptions based on what you're saying. And it's valid. Girl, this was wild. This was wild. Like, to act like people are crazy for coming to these conclusions about you is wild.
The moment you paid for your flight and booked your own hotel room to go meet some man you've never met physically, I think the evidence has been laid bare, and the jury can go now deliberate. Like, at this point, the jury, they can come back and say, no, you weren't, or yes, you were, but like, it's up to them now. Like, it's out of your hands. It's above you now. Like,
you can't control now.
You can't control this narrative. This is not the narrative you can control.
Worker to assist you with finding a hotel. That's crazy. That is so crazy to me. Like, that's what you had to do. And you said if it wasn't for the Spirit Airlines worker, then you wouldn't have had nowhere to stay. So she was just hanging out in the lounge. I don't know. I've never taken Spirit Airlines, so I don't know what their whole setup is like. Do they have a lounge area?
Yanni out of pocket. Yanni out of pocket. This Spirit, wait, for real though, does Spirit have a lounge area? Because I can go get my membership now. You know how Delta has the Amex lounge? This Spirit got a lounge area because look, Spirit looking real cute. Room. Let me Google this. Because Spirit looking real cute to me. It's doing what it needs to do.
It's giving what needs to be giving.
Yeah, it's giving flight and landing. It's giving flight. The Spirit.
The vibe surviving.
Lounge. Spirit Airline does not have a dedicated. You know what? They don't need a lounge. They don't need a lounge. The airport is their lounge. The world is their lounge. Y'all tried it, because what y'all want to do, I feel it. Where
you want to lounge at? We'll get you there. Yeah, it's fine.
They're wasting money on lounges, right? And giving you the elite experience. So instead of fixing these planes and doing what needs to be done, Spirit is spending the money in the right place.
What's Doge doing? They're cutting down on waste.
Yeah. Delta need to cut down on waste and not have a lounge. Why do we need a lounge? Right? We're going to the airport, and mind you, I'm the one looking up if they have a lounge.
Yeah, where you want to go, you can lounge when you get there.
Period. You can lounge. Part of the experience of the airport is being around people. Like, lounge around with people. I didn't need a lounge. I did not. We don't need lounges. Fine. Period. I'm here for Spirit. So they don't got a lounge. They don't got. All right. They don't got what I. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna work.
I don't know. Is it just straight from you get off the flight and then you go to baggage claim? I don't know. Was she just up in the airport chilling? Like, what? This is crazy. This is so crazy to me.
I ain't never been thirsty at all. But to let y'all know how to.
I actually do too. I love walking around the terminal. Every time I'm on, should I admit this? I'm gonna admit it. I feel like I'm on a catwalk. And you know those flat escalators? Oh, okay, I'm not standing on there. I will wait till everyone on there leave so I can have my moment to walk. it is a moment. Like, when I'm walking through the airport, like, you can't tell me I'm not Naomi Campbell. Campbell. You can't tell me. Like, it is on and popping, zipping it and zoing it. If you don't feel that way, you should start feeling that way, and you will enjoy walking around a lot more. whenever there's a crowd of people and I'm moving through it, we're on our catwalk. Period.
The whole thing started, I came across the page on my explore page. This was like November, and I'm like, damn, you fired your real page? So he go back fast tell like, oh yeah, I'm real. Thank you. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I unfollowed him because it was giving fake. So he's like, damn, you unfollow me quick. I'm like, yeah, it's giving fake page. He's like, nah, my page got disabled. Everybody think that. Left it at that. Ain't talk to him. I was in Bahamas again with my kids. I posted the video. I could put the video on this beach, and he was like, need that, need you. And I'm like, I've been trying to get you me. Send me a voiceover. Oh, back in November, they got on this page too, etc. You won't give me a number or what?
Does she not understanding how she's sounding? Because this is all about sex. This isn't about anything but that. And so it didn't work out. So if it's just about sex, because that's what she's leading with, because she be with her kids, he be with her daughter, his daughter, whatever the case may be. Why are you taking this to heart that it didn't work out? That's what I'm not understanding. It's just sex, you get sex, which is why I didn't understand why she was taking the flight anyway. Like, she can't just go around the corner down the street. Hell, she could just walk outside if she wanted to get some sex that bad.
But I'm thirsty. You asked for my motherfucking number.
That's what I'm trying to figure out is, like, is she selling? And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful, because I'm just trying to see how she benefits here. That's what I'm not understanding. Like, were you getting paid? It didn't seem like he was really into her like that. So it wasn't even like you were getting a trip out the city. So, like, how is she truly benefiting from this? I'm not really understanding, unless it's just some D. And I just don't want to believe that that's why. Is that why? I don't want to believe that. Because she could have stayed in her city for that.
My motherfucker didn't try to not give you a compliment. You want to be technical, but you listen. But this is the same nigga that was on my line, mad because I wasn't responding fast enough. Or when they told me FaceTime, I was taking 4 hours, and you like, oh, I'm gonna just fall back because the energy not reciprocated.
All right, I think I'm gonna end it here, because what I don't like, she is attempting to reclaim her dignity. And in that process, I don't know that she is, like, whatever negotiation is going on in her head, she doesn't see fully how she comes off to other people, and what it looks like she was attempting to do. And yeah, I think the judgment is, for me, is reasonable. It's not right to shame people like this, but like the conclusion people came to is reasonable. It is what it is. Sucks to suck, but it is reasonable.
Yes, you put this out. Nobody knew this.
Yeah.
Nobody knew this until you propped your phone up and told this story. And
in the light most favorable to you, you got to paint the narrative and still got dragged. That's the problem.
Because it's crazy. Because it's not. This was not a story worth telling. I mean, you tell this to your girlfriends. This is one of them off stories that you like tell a girlfriend. One of your girlfriends tells people about a girlfriend that did this. You know what I mean? Or you tell a story about a girlfriend that did this, but it was you. You know what I mean? You don't get up and say, yeah, I did this. I went here. I said this. This happened. And then look at us crazy because we're looking at you crazy.
Yeah, like, you don't see how you were experiencing the world. Like, so, by the way, I can't critique the man because I haven't seen him. I saw him when we dragged him, but like, we haven't heard his story of what he's saying to get dragged.
What I saw of him, and I only saw like a couple seconds, 30 seconds tops, but what I saw of him was that he was trying to make it like, oh, he just wasn't attracted to her and she wasn't his cup of tea.
Let's hear him. Let's hear him talk.
Okay.
I want to just hear his voice because, yeah.
I'm not doing none of that. Look, check this out. If you want to be on some thirsty shit, if you done got catfished by a page that ain't me for real, sweetheart, that is on you. That means stop trying to get up with strangers. No cap. Like, if I don't send for you for real, leave it at that though. All this other shit you got going on, Miss Lady, you just probably mad as hell that I really ain't getting next to you for real. Like, you didn't see me in person. No cap. Like, so you really was already thinking I'm catfishing you type shit. You feel me? Because I'm giving you a cold shoulder, but sweetheart, it ain't nothing though. Like, just leave it at that though. Like, what the fuck? Don't try to make no TikTok stories and all this.
I'm mad this 31-year-old woman is letting this happen, y'all. This is crazy. This is so crazy.
I'm sorry. I'm with Yanni. I am fully with Yanni on this. I am mad that 31-year-old woman is letting this boy play in her face. Like, I'm gonna tell her to hang it up. I'm sorry. That's where I come out on it. I'm gonna tell her to hang it up. This is not not cute. Absolutely not. This trash. Him. This right here in front of you. That's who is playing in your face.
She was going to sleep beside him.
Don't leave until 11 o'clock. at night. Now, by your flight, don't leave at 11 o'clock tonight. Meaning, like, okay, well,
You a 31-year-old person, 28, whatever. You looked at him and you thought, this is the one I'm going to fly out for. I'm not saying he's ugly, none of that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this looks like a
he
child.
looked young in the. He looked young in the. He just looks. He gives little kid to me. He gives little kid to me. But honestly, so do she.
I ain't really trying to be mean to you, but like, I'm gonna give you all the signs for this. All right, well, I just told you my daughter coming. I done already let you know, like, beforehand. I'm not bringing nobody around my daughter. Like, it ain't none of that type of shit going on, especially no strangers. Like, it ain't none of that going on. I got you.
Yeah, well, if someone talk like that and you chose them, that's on you. I got Themis is saying he is immature, and Themis is right. Yeah, and him talking like that just highlights the immaturity for me. I don't care how old you are. If you can't even put together a proper sentence. Listen, like hate her all you want. At least she's like explaining. I have no clue what this man. I have no clue what this man is saying.
What's interesting to me about these situations too is, like we said, the stuff that people. What were you watching the other day? Oh, with the guy with the children. But the stuff that people choose to defend.
Yeah. It's like
the points, the little points that you feel like you need to emphasize.
You shouldn't. They shouldn't be able to torture this out of you. Like you should have taken that L. I'm sorry. She should have taken that L privately. You should have taken that. Absolutely not.
For myself, you know what I'm saying, my daughter mom and my daughter alone, people be having weird attention towards kids, whatever. Now, so if I'm letting you know this already on some, like, you feel me? It ain't none of that going on. Then off rip, you feel me? You should have either not even got your ass on the flight for one, because your flight didn't leave until 11 o'clock later on that night. I told you at 4 o'clock. You try to tell me, like, oh, you already checking my flight. Checking on your flight don't mean nothing at all. You know why? Because you still can cancel or, like, whatever. It don't matter. I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? I know for a fact you can cancel your flight, reservation, whatever, get a refund, whatever. So I'll let her know, like, you feel me? It's a possible chance that I can get a, you know what I'm saying? It's a possibility that I can get a babysitter. But, like, that one never 100%, you feel me? Like, regardless of me getting a babysitter or not, right? I never, ever.
You feel me one more time. You feel me.
Can I ask you something? Did she say a name?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't think she did.
She didn't say a name. This is how people get caught up. Yeah. That kind of happened with my book when I wrote my book, and I was like and people get upset because you're talking about it, and it's like nobody knows it's you. Nobody knows it's you. Nobody knows it's you. But I did see. Yes, but I did see people in the comments saying, "Hey, this sounds like so and so and so." You know.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know any of these people.
I look, the choices we make are from the options we have, right? So I'm not going to judge people for their choices and their preferences. That is wild as your preference. I'm sorry. I want a scammer is a wild preference to have.
She was like, yeah, he be scamming and as like a positive. Yeah. I'm like, oh, yes, I like that.
Like, it was only the one thing, because like I just can't imagine talking to, like, I just like
that felt like years just trying to listen to, you know what, it's just like it's draining.
Yeah.
That's how you know it was just visions of the encounter in her head when they were interacting.
Something that I noticed in closing, and then I'll let you give your final words. Let me do something generally. Mm-hmm. Something that I noticed with little boys from their mother, father, people around them, telling them to shut up does not work. Let your little boys talk, and talk a lot. Let them talk, let them explain themselves. Do not, when they're talking, don't like cut them off one, and do not tell them you understand what they're saying when they don't complete a full sentence. Because what is happening is kind of ridiculous. Like women, regardless of like what socioeconomic standing, wherever, they can like tell you what they feel. They can articulate themselves. They can like put sentences together. Men aren't doing that. And I am thinking, because of what I've seen, it's because they're not talking like as children. Like they can't express themselves. That is wild to me. You feel me? You feel me? Those fillers are like they're him not being able to complete his sentence and his thought in words. That is wild. It has happened too often now.
I mean, listen, when I talk, I say like a
Me
lot,
too.
or I say, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot. But listening to that was hard. I don't know what I don't feel him because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're
Because
trying to
that is
tell me.
for you to stop and think, and then you continue the sentence.
Yes.
He'll stop and just stops. Like there's no continuation. It's like very choppy. And it's like, finish your thought, please,
I didn't
before
get
you move
anything.
on.
I really don't. I can't grasp the point because sometimes as someone's talking, you can kind of grasp the overall point of where they're going or what is going on. It's just words.
Yeah. No, this is ridiculous. Like this is ridiculous. I feel really bad. Not
Maybe
for him. Like
Hafiz was right about the boys not being educated.
See, you don't get to bring up Hafiz. When I bring up Hafiz, you leave the chat. You don't get to do that. You don't get to bring up Hafiz and then you leave the chat when I bring up Hafiz.
No. First of all, no. You asked the chat, did they want to talk to Hafiz? There was an emphatic no.
No, there was a bunch of yeses.
There were
two. That's all I saw first, and then I made the decision.
Said yes,
but then I made the decision.
It was a most people were like no. Some people were like please no.
Made. After the decision was made.
No, not at all. Because you said, do you want Brett Cooper, whatever their name is, or do you want Hafiz? I know I sat and typed in all caps. I don't know who Brett Cooper is, but I want to hear that man. And everybody else, I saw Brett.
That woman.
No Hafiz. Please, no Hafiz. No more Hafiz.
No, people are saying yes, Hafiz. We want Hafiz, sis.
It did, and I don't even think you really was seeing the yeses because you were saying, "Oh yeah, yes," before some of them yeses even came up.
No, I saw it. No, I saw the yes. It was like yes. And then
no.
When I started putting
please,
the
no, Brett, this, that, and the other. Yes, no, please stop. Ugh, it was all types of things.
No one wanted Hafiz. And period.
I was getting text messages complaining about Hafiz. Okay.
Well, we're over Hafiz now because he showed his true colors, and don't save him. He don't want to be saved. So it's because you don't read. Well, we don't. Let me stop. When the joke came out, I hadn't thought about the joke before it came out, and it came out too quickly. My bad. Any final thoughts? Thank you, by the way, Vitamin, for being here. I appreciate you helping me through this again. Tell the people where they can find you and anything final, any closing words.
They can find me on all the places on TikTok. No, TikTok is different. They can find me on Instagram, Facebook, technically, and YouTube. More importantly, YouTube at Level Up Single Mom. My TikTok says LUSM by Minx Beauty because I was trying something else out, and honestly, no, I was hiding from trolls because if you put like single mom or something in it, that's like incendiary. So I didn't want, I didn't want all that. So it's LUSM by Minx Beauty on TikTok to hide from the weirdos.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. When next you see me, I will be in a different location, a different background. I'm actually going to take this down and try to pack these up when I just have to come and give you guys it one more time. It's so sad, but I got to leave and I got to move. I got to choose me, Lucius.
Oh, wait, somebody asked me about my lips. So it's some kind of TikTok liner in a reddish brown. This is called Underage Red by Kat Von D. And so when I first started, I had the Fenty lip oil, and then I just got this in the mail. This is a Juvia's Place lip oil. So that's how I ended it up. So yeah.
Oh, you just commented on one of my TikToks. LOL. Themis is in it. Love y'all. Oh, y'all better put me in your TikToks. Put me in your screen.
She did this morning. I know Invincible stuff. Look, first of all, I had got like a 2-pack or something when I worked at Ross, and they sold these at Ross, but it's a beautiful red and it compliments me really well. So I'm sorry for the name, but that's what it's called.
I was doing my dance with you. You were advertising, so I was trying to make sure to entertain people while you spoke. Instead of coming in the way. All right. Thank you so much. I'm gonna pack while I think I'm gonna go in the Discord and pack. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I got homework to do, so we'll just be in the Discord doing the things we're supposed to.
Oh, I had you on for too long. My bad.
No, I'm at school. What is it? 4:00? It's fine.
All right.
Because I probably would have just been laying it down in the Discord anyway, not doing my homework all this time. So don't worry about it.
We need to set some standards in the Discord where people are productive.
Then it doesn't get done. If it gets done, that's the standard.
All right, period. I feel like being in there from 9 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock at night is wild, but
we aren't there from 9 o'clock in the morning. People get slacking.
Yeah, they need to step their game up because I'd be bored at work. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.